Hello everyone, welcome to the day two of semifinals of Magnus Carlsen Invitational Chess Tournament. And today I'm joined by David Navara from Czech Republic, Czech number one, and Jessie February from South Africa, and she is number one of South Africa. And how are you guys? How are you doing? It's nice to have both of you on the stream.
I'm good. What about David?
I'm fine. I think it will be nice to be there and to wish you a nice afternoon or evening or morning.
Thank you, David. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hello, chat. Those who are joining. And as we see, I hope there is no problem with Anish Giri's So Wesley game like few days before. But here we see Jan Nepomniachtchi, Magnus Carlsen blitzing out their moves and Rook B8. It's so far it's theory, and of course Black has several moves here like Knight A5, Bishop to G4. Rook B8, I recall this move analyzing a little bit. I don't know exact details if White simply goes Knight E2, Knight G3. But in that case, Black has Bishop G4. So would you like to play H3 here, or what's your idea here?
I don't know. I would like to say that Rook B8 is a kind of useful move, which is waiting, and Black is waiting for White to show his intentions, and it can be useful in various lines. For example, if White plays a knight d5 and the exchange on d5 takes place, because then the knight is not pinned, which might be helpful in various lines. And also the rook on b8 might come into play later. So I'm preparing to become a politician because I have told you quite some interesting things, but gave you no answer to your question.
Yeah, that sounds sounds about right. And we do have Knight d5 on the board. Knight takes d5, Bishop takes d5 is most likely to happen. And where is this knight going? Or Magnus is just going to play Bishop to d7, Bishop f6, Knight e7.
Either knight d4 or maybe knight. Okay, knight a5 looks nasty because after b4 the knight lands up on bishop d7.
Bishop d7. But I have to interrupt you with one thing because I see Mr. Dodgy, despite saying that he will not raid, he raided our channel. So thank you, Mr. Dodgy. I think we are good, and probably we need a clip of that.
Yeah, I think Harikrishna was saying that he was starting his preparation for the new tournament, the Dodgy Memorial.
Yeah, so now I confirm my participation in the next Dodgy, this time correctly, invitation. So yeah, Bishop d7. I thought this knight could be somehow moved to e7, g6. Which is like when you see this position, how do you think to place your pieces? Like, do you visualize like let's have the knight on f6 or on g6? It does a nice thing. Like there must be a reason why we place pieces. I mean, why didn't he go bishop to b7 or let's say knight to a5?
Are you speaking to me?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, I agree that perhaps bishop f6 and knight e7 is the idea, even though I would like to joke that bishop d7 vacates the c8 square and the knight can be transferred through a7 and c8 to b6 to attack White's bishop. But I'm not serious because it takes quite some time and White could develop some initiative on the king side.
Like some d4 or something if knight goes behind. Okay. So we can maybe just take a quick look at Wesley So and Anish Giri's game because players have slowed down a bit. And surprisingly, Jan is thinking, which we haven't seen so far. It has always been Jan's opponents who take time. Okay, b4 has been played.
I have never seen this before.
I exactly. I mean, I don't know what is the point of b4. As anyway, getting something. Yeah. Yes, David.
Sorry.
You've never
Okay, I
seen
was
B4?
joking. Of course. I mean, he wants to
B4.
play on the queen side, and either push c4 later on, or maybe c3 a4, which
Yeah.
might be better as it keeps the d4 square protected.
Yeah. Yeah, as I thought Magnus is going for this setup with bishop f6. I mean, I think black is comfortable. It's not like I mean, it's too early to say, but I feel it's okay. So can we just move to Wesley So and Anish Giri's game? I would like to just quickly see which opening. So Wesley didn't want to play against Anish Knight, of course. So actually, there is a funny story. Both of them did make courses, like Anish made Knight, of course, and Wesley So made from the white side. And I do not know what was the suggestion of Wesley So. So we can see some, I think this is what he suggested. And he did play against Anish here. And a move like knight e4 is considered to be really bad here after, like, let's say rook e1, knight f6 and d4. Is this the reason? I think this is even played after d5, e5, knight takes e5, d takes e5, rook takes e5, bishop e7 and d6. This is a trick. I mean, just don't fall into such a trick. I think after knight e5, black's best move is bishop e7 to, castle. But this is preferable for white, and so this is the trick. Of course, Anish is, he knows his stuff very well. And we have some just normal moves. And let's get back to the final position. What do you think here? King h1 has been played.
Are you asking me?
Yes, absolutely, David.
Perhaps white wants to prepare a push of the f pawn, but I don't know whether f3 or f4, because f4 might allow e5 in some positions, and it's also weakening of the e4 pawn. But white would like to bring his bishop on e3, I assume, and decide depending on what black does. Perhaps just start slowly, like bishop e3, f3, rook ac1, but f4 is also an option, and it remains an option even if white plays f3.
Yeah, and I want to ask David and Jesse both. And David, you should not give me a politician reply.
Oh, no.
But do you think Wesley So would, level the score by winning today's match, and we will see a tie breaks? Or would you like to that to happen? I mean, more tie breaks means we have more chess. So, what is your opinion on that? No politician stuff.
He's thinking.
Shall I start? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Who should start? So
you're welcome to start.
I will sincerely reply to the first question. No political stuff, just a sincere reply. I don't know. I would be glad to see a tiebreak happening.
Yeah.
I would be glad there would be no chess, and last but not least, because of the fact that I will disconnect till then. I will have disconnected by then, which means that it will not be my work to commentate on it.
Right. But yeah, Jesse, it's yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm under the impression the reason they started late is because they were busy texting each other. Anish wanted to draw, Wesley So did not. But of course, he's always after creating that content and going into the tiebreak. So that's my
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, that's too controversial, but okay. I meant non-political, but not so controversial. But yeah, we see that both the players are taking some time, as Wesley has to decide if he wants to, just go f4, g4. I don't believe in this attack so soon. I do believe that white should develop pieces, like bring the rooks on. I don't know if it is C and D files are the best best square best rank. Yeah, Yes, David.
Okay, maybe if white plays it slowly, like bishop e3, rook ac1, he should do something with the bishop. And the question is whether to play a3, bishop a2, b4 to keep the c4 pawn protected, or to play bishop c2, bishop b1, b3 if there is enough time for
Yeah.
it to protect the e4 pawn. And the
And
bishop on b3 is a bit strange. I mean,
yeah.
it doesn't matter now, but it's not the best square.
Yeah, this is absolutely right. I would like the bishop to be on e2 or f1, and it would mean that a great hedgehog setup. Of course, we can't get everything here, but I do see that Jan Nepomniachtchi against his game. I mean, Magnus Carlsen seems to be on its way to a draw, or it's too soon.
It reminds me of how I once played against Richard Rapport, and it was quite a lively position. And I afterwards commented on it that being an experienced 2700 rated player, I found a very quick and efficient way to convert a lively double-edged position into a dead draw very quickly. Okay, it was according to the position, just
Yeah.
good moves, but here it might also happen, even though the position
Um,
had been less sharp there.
Yeah, I think it should be roughly equal here. Maybe I still prefer White's position here. Do you prefer?
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, knight
Sorry,
f8.
I wanted to say knight f8, but I was not quick enough.
Sure, sure, sure.
Magnus was quicker.
Yeah, maybe, but okay, you get knight e6. But still it's not. I think it's a normal position. It's still long game. Maybe you can go h4, h5. It's not easy for the white pieces to go seventh rank or something like that. So maybe we can quickly jump. Okay, so Wesley managed to. How did this happen?
I wanted to remark after b6 that I would like to see white's bishop on c6. So maybe.
So the point is, after a move like rook f8, he would go knight c6, right? And then he just takes the bishop on e7, and b6 pawn would be weak here. So therefore, it was necessary to play bishop to d7, bishop d7, knight d7, rook c1. These positions Wesley really likes, as I saw in. I don't know which game was it. I saw
it
that
was against Alireza Firouzja. I
yeah.
think it was the second game of one of those matches. So
Yeah. He won quite convincingly. I think it was us commenting for that game as well.
Yeah. Right.
So I one of your fan, Ahoy Yaximas. Yeah, I think that's a decent pronunciation, I guess.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, I know. It's Czech. It's Czech.
Yes.
Oh, question for Hari.
Yeah.
Are you captaining the Navy board side of the upcoming Euro Chess Club Cup?
I'm not sure. Okay, I guess I mean it's Novibor, but no worries. I got the question. I don't know if I'm not the captain. We have a captain of Novibor who is captain for many years, like quite many years. And in chess, it is slightly different compared to other team competitions, because captain doesn't necessarily mean that the best player of the team. And captain can be someone who is good at strategy, and he can be maybe he's not even international master, he's not even a title player, so he can be anybody. And our team captain is Peter Boleslav, and he will be deciding which player plays on which board, and all the team strategies, like uh, who is taking rest on what particular day. I'm sure you also have a captain for your team in at the Chess Olympiad, right, Jesse?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually have a question for David. I've asked this question to Harry before, but are you superstitious when it comes to chess? Do you have any lucky charm or an item of clothing that you wear and you deem to that, well, that being lucky?
Yes, before leaving the hotel, I check 3 times that I keep my mobile phone inside the hotel.
Oh, no.
So the third time you take it with you to the game, yeah?
No, I'm exaggerating. I don't have. I'm not very superstitious in this respect.
Yeah, we have some moves here. Nothing much happened, but I think it's slightly pleasant for from the white side. Yeah.
It depends on whether black manages in pushing d5 or not. Because if he manages, maybe it's possible even now, then black should be at least equal.
Yeah.
But, oh, e5 I missed, of course. But I'm not playing now, so it doesn't matter. I'm just a mere spectator. But if he doesn't manage, he will be slightly worse.
Yeah, generally, if white is obliged to take on d5 several times, that would mean that black has equalized or even playing for advantage. Okay, probably most likely it will be a draw. But here I think the move is e5 definitely, knight d7, and c takes d5, e takes d5, and now maybe e6. I mean, David likes force and crushing stuff, but I also like f4 just to control the activity of both the knights. Of course, black does have some kind of pin here. I don't know. Do you like this position for black, or it's too much to play d5 here?
I slightly prefer white's position, and I agree with you that f4 looks better than e6.
Yeah.
Because with f4, white maintains the positional advantage, which consists in a favorable pawn structure.
Yeah. So queen b8 has been played here, and if bishop to g3, a move like knight h5 will happen. So a4, just stopping everything, I guess. No b5 here.
It's actually often that I have a Maroczy bind type setup, but I never really know how to move forward with this. So, David, you mentioned f4 being a good idea or not?
Not now. I mean, if black pushes the d5 and the white plays cd5, ed5, e5, and then f4 in the previous line. I mean, now f4 would be double-edged because it weakens quite some squares, so I would not... I mean, e5 also weakens quite some squares, but even if white pushes f4, f5, the e5 square becomes weak, so it's pretty double-edged. I would be careful with playing it.
Ideally, would like to attack one of these pawns to get some bishop g3 at some point, but right now black does have knight to h5. So this is the fun thing about these structures, where it looks like white is doing really well and probably like huge advantage, but after any break like d5 or b5, the position for white would just fall apart. So white needs to be really careful, and of course Wesley knows that stuff, and he will place his knight on e3, not allowing d5 to happen. Yes.
My experience with such positions is that with white I have no advantage, and with black I cannot reach equality.
Oh no. So you would suggest maybe just stopping d5, but how would white go about attacking? Because I suppose white has the space here and probably the opportunity.
So at first he would place the knight on e3, then put the rook on d1. At some point he needs to bring both the rooks to d file and get the bishop to g3, attacking d6. Even then I am not sure if a move simply like knight e5 would stop everything. So I never liked these positions from black, but also not from white. So I am not a big fan of this from either color.
I found a way how to lose this position with white in 2 moves, but I hope it doesn't happen. Bishop d4. knight d7, bringing the knight closer to c5, and now knight e3, e5. And you can see how geometrically sort of symmetric is the white's position. The rooks, the knights, queen, bishop, even some of the pawns, but it's not good.
We just need the king on f2. So it's like checkers, yeah?
Yeah,
Somehow.
king on d1, basically, and pawn on a2, and the h file should
Yeah.
be...
Of course, absolutely. So, I mean, white can, I mean, it's just a, no, normal game, but the fine points are so hard to grasp for both sides. And yeah, extremely difficult to play from both. Wow. Oh, we see a lot of emotes, emotes on in the chat. Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. So Queen B7.
These
Okay,
emotes are actually made after or made in honor of the usernames that you see.
Okay.
So Zerkia has an emote, Glamdring has an emote.
Cool. Yes. Hi everyone. Wow, tornado. Yeah. So is it threatening to play d5 here?
I don't know, but white needs to be ready for it at
Yeah.
least.
Also, one of like, is it black to play? No, white to play. So let's say a move like king g1 I'm making in order to, show the idea. So c takes d5, e takes d5. Of course, knight d5 probably will be here, but let's say e takes d5. I mean, b5, b4 can be an idea. Also, knight e7. You're still not winning the pawn. Maybe you are winning actually with, because of the rook on c1. So black will try to get d5 and not stay passive. I don't know if queen e3 is a move here. Probably not. Okay, I can just go rook b8.
It is a move, but I'm not sure if a good one, because there are some tactical possibilities which emerge after queen e3. Possibly, I'm not sure about immediate d5, but there appear some ideas with bishop c5 then, and okay, queen takes b5 is probably still good for white, even after queen b8, queen a8, with the threat of rook b8. But I mean, queen e3 does not look completely right, because the queen could be exposed there.
Jesse, don't ban screws, please.
I would rather put the knight on e3.
Right. Yeah, knight e3 makes a lot of sense. Just stopping both. I mean, d5 mainly, but also b5. Anyway, it's not happening anytime soon. So just let's go to the game of Jan Nepomniachtchi against Magnus Carlsen. Okay, so a lot of maneuver happening here, and Jan took control of a file. I think that's a good sign for white.
Yes, but black has a compensation in 4 extra minutes. So
that's a very important point, in fact, pointed out by David, that Jan is low on time. I mean, I don't know when I have seen this.
By a couple minutes. But is Jan never losing on time? Is this the first time he has less time than his opponent in this tournament?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's very important point actually. And why is he playing King F1?
Maybe it's a waiting move, provoking black into something, and maybe knight f4 could be threatening with the king on a g1. I mean gf4, queen h4, queen g4, and ef4 then with some chaos. Probably it doesn't work, but maybe just Jan wants to make a move, and actually it doesn't matter that he's 3 minutes done, because white has a safe position and can make waiting moves like king f1 without too much happening. And I mean, there could be some counterplay if white becomes careless, but it's probably not going to happen.
So if let's say Magnus, I mean Jan repeats here, like of course there are some other moves to calculate here, like queen c6 or something. Would you take a draw here from white? You won the first day of the match, and what would you do, David?
I would not have won the first day of the match. Well, I think white can play on a bit, but should be careful in order not to push too hard, because then black could attack white's king. I mean, white's position is safe. He can safely play on and try something, but it should be equal. I mean,
Yeah, I think we might see this repetition of moves as oh no, we do have rook b1 check.
and white isn't there knight f4 check now? I expected king g2, frankly
Bishop
speaking.
f4 maybe, yeah.
Bishop f4, queen g, maybe king d2 instead of bishop f4, because white might lose the a1 rook. Okay, I mean, if knight f4, if you take, for example, with the pawn, I think
Yeah.
king d2 is the right move now. Queen
You
g4
mean after
now,
queen g4, king d2? Okay, okay.
queen d1 and rook takes a1, for example. No, please start with queen d1 check.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Okay, and then take, and black is winning.
Yeah,
And
this is
if
winning.
white places, if white plays f3 now, then there is queen g2 check, queen f1 check, and rook takes a1 and black is winning again.
Yeah, it will be checkmate. So knight
You have to
f4.
favor the bishop.
Yeah, I think so. No, bishop f4. The point is after queen g4 f3, there is no queen g2 check. So it's quite an important point.
Yes, you are right. I missed this, of course.
No, of course, knight f4. But we have some moves here. Let's quickly. Yeah.
Actually, after bishop f4, black can play queen takes a8, and I don't know if white should play bishop h6 check or just take on a8. But what?
I think let's give bishop h6
Yes.
check, king takes h6, rook a8. I think with the knight on c4, white should be fine, doing fine
Yes,
after
sure.
rook a7. So we have moves. So Magnus Carlsen is actually fighting for, he wants the game to continue. Is it because Jan is short on time or? Yeah, actually, can you ask the chat what is if they, what would be the result of the match? Not a tie break, but if Magnus will win this today's match or not. And I see there is some applications for moderator or something like that. Rook a7. I like White's position actually, unless there is some concrete problems regarding the king on e2.
I also like White's position, and especially I like that he's +1 against Magnus. I would also like to be +1. Far from.
What is +1?
He won 2.5, 1.5.
Okay. So yeah. He's ahead in the match
Yes.
situation. Yeah,
I
absolutely.
do have a question for both of you. What is your experience playing Magnus? Is he very intimidating over the board, or?
I don't know. David, do you want to go first?
No, he's not very intimidating at the board. He's just playing very strong chess, and he's playing till the end. And I mean, my score against him had been equal for a long time, but eventually he won some more games, and so now it's 6-4 in his favor. He won 3 games. He has won 3 games. I won 1 game, and there were many draws.
Yeah, like David said, yeah, he just plays good chess. I think that we can all agree on that. And I don't know. I mean, I played him first time in year 2004, so I'm used to playing against him. So it's nothing. I don't give particular attention like if I'm playing a world champion or 2600 kind of a thing. So for me, any player is not dangerous, but I give equal importance to every player.
I can only imagine how intimidating Jan Nepomniachtchi's man bun could be when playing against him. Yes.
Or Hikaru.
Hikaru. Sorry, you wanted to say something, Jay.
When you are playing against Hikaru, just don't see his face. That's all I can suggest to his opponents.
So maybe I should remove my glasses.
Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Meanwhile, I think in the game between Anish and Wesley, so we see some Anish went for d5. Okay, White has more pieces defending this, but his point is that he wants to go bishop to g5 and knight e3, knight e7. So threatening. Okay, knight d5 actually is the threat. D6, knight F5, queen D5. Did he miss this or he went anyways? Like, I'm a little bit surprised here.
Maybe he can swap on d5 and play rook c2, even though I'm not sure if it's a real counterplay after.
So this is all happened and you want to play rook to c2, right?
Either
And
now or after taking on d6. I have no
okay.
idea which is better, but the white king might be weakened. The g3 square is a bit weak, so maybe now there is f4, but I don't know whether black should reply with rook d8 or bishop d8 to it.
Yeah, this is quite unclear in my no, maybe I just take knight b6.
Take on d1 and rook
Yeah.
c2.
Yeah.
The g3 square is weak, and if you play king g1, then maybe even rook takes f2 and bishop e3 might be an option, but there is probably something better. Like,
Yeah, this is also an option, but I'm not entirely sure with the king so close to the pawns. But of course, black can simply play bishop to e3 and a move like bishop e3. Of course, you can take rook g2 if you want, knight e3, knight d1, but don't do it. Just take knight e3, and this should be enough to enough for the black. Black has pretty good counterplay. And sorry, I just misclicked. So we see rook c2 here. What do we have? What do we have?
compensation.
Yeah, that's one way to put when you don't understand what's going on.
Maybe knight e7 check can be a move. Then white takes on e7 and eventually collects a pawn on b6 when it's probably a draw, but at least
You mean like this, right?
yes, yes.
All this, okay.
Takes bishop b6, perhaps rook c3 looks.
Rook c3, okay.
Maybe rook c3, rook b1, maybe bishop to b4 with compensation.
Yeah, but at least in this, Wesley can keep playing, right? So it's not
Yes.
that. Okay. Yeah. So Jesse, we saw that your channel hit 10K. So congratulations on that. And
Thank you very much.
yeah.
Yes,
Congratulations.
and also big. Oh, sorry.
How do you feel about it?
Yeah, I've had to recently read an article on how to handle fame, you know. I'm joking. I'm just kidding. But I also want to wish you a big congratulations on reaching affiliate with your channel. That's really, really big.
Thank
Which means,
you.
we'll be seeing some Hari emotes really, really soon.
Yes, yes. And please suggest which one, I mean, how they should be, and what more we can, we can produce, and what should be the content. So that way we can have some more interaction, and of course the commentary, we have two more. Thank you, Screws. Oh, Screws is like, where do we subscribe?
Oh,
he's
in progress.
It's in progress. Yes, absolutely.
We'll have a Harikrishna laugh emote. We'll have a David Navara singing emote.
No, dance. I like dance more.
Dancing?
I like dance
Okay.
more. Yeah, thank you.
Can you dance, David?
No, unfortunately, I cannot.
He's fully with the suit and tie, so it's slightly uncomfortable. But as David predicted, 97 has been played. But thank you all of you for I mean, what can I say? I didn't expect to be eligible to be affiliate this soon. But from the day one, all my guests and Jesse and viewers, thanks a lot. So 97 has been played. You are guessing very well, David.
It's good.
It's good. That's all you have to say.
Thank you. I hope I will continue guessing well. And I hope I will guess well also in my own games, because I'm going to play the European Online Club Cup in the end of March.
So rook e8 is a nice way of keeping the rooks. He doesn't want to go just rook bishop versus rook bishop, but he wants all the four rooks to be there. And this is better chance of making a draw, in my opinion, to get rook to e2 now. Yeah.
Might be also after rook e1, black can swap the rooks and play rook b2 if needed, or play.
Yes, absolutely. And there is white can't play rook to e3. Whereas if white rook was on d1, maybe he could have played rook to d3. Although okay, there is rook b1 check.
Bishop g1.
But Wesley goes for b4. Wow, what do you do after rook e2?
Perhaps rook g1, because bishop g1 allows rook g2 and rook g3. So perhaps like this, and then he can push maybe a5, maybe b5, maybe both. First a5, then b5.
Because I'm gonna play rook b2 with the idea of rook g2.
I have also realized it by now.
Oh, but there is a nice thing. So I go b5. No, it's rook b2. I go bishop d4 first. So you need to move the rook.
Rook d2.
Yes, that's a good thing. But all right. So what you're trying to say is if I move this rook from if I move the bishop from a7 g1, then black has bishop e3, and if I go here, then of course you are just going to stay in the second.
Well, it's a bit more complicated, because if you play, say, bishop a1, then after bishop a3, bishop e3, there is rook ge1, but black has also other moves to start with, and the threat of bishop e3 remains in some lines.
Somebody wants me to play sub. It's Borismo. Yeah, Borismo wants me to play sub battle.
We will definitely need both of you, both David and Harry, for Sunday's sub battle. I hope you will avail yourselves. Thank you.
But isn't it a little bit unfair? You know, the rating should be similar, right? Like
I don't think so.
Okay.
Like some time odds or something.
Right.
There we go. Thank you.
I'm not the right person to do this. I can show some poor singing, but I'm not the right person to go into.
So yeah, here I think rook b2. We will see. Bishop e7. Okay.
When David releases his first album, I will play the music on stream. I think that's our way of motivating subscribers. Yeah.
No, but David has multi-talents, and I see that the game between Jan Nepomniachtchi and Magnus Carlsen will be a draw pretty soon. Maybe a couple of moves, so we can just stay here in this game. Don't trust Jesse's musical promises.
Oh, come on. It's because I owe them a song. We were busy writing a song, and we were going to post it on YouTube, because we had like a whole set of Christmas songs that we had released. And yeah.
So you released a song?
We released 2 already, and there's 1 more to go. Yeah.
Wow.
So maybe I should not sing this time. Actually, I prepared for now, and I prepared a song which is in English and is about chess.
Okay.
So I mean, last time I had not been prepared for it, so I sang some song which was incomprehensible to most of the viewers, and which had nothing to do with chess, and I sang it poorly. And this time it will be in English about chess, and also sang poorly because you cannot get everything.
Oh no! When can we expect a song? I'm really excited.
Probably when the chat demands, you know, they must demand him to sing, and then that's it. He cannot resist.
But maybe Jesse could sing better than me.
I'm sure she can sing better, but it's your song. Okay, bishop to c3.
As Soviet players used to say, according to the opinion of Master Mnatsakanyan, white is a pawn up.
But do you think we'll just see something like this, and we can just say, okay, this is a simple draw, like black just goes h5, h4,
Yes,
And
black should make sure that white has no time to improve his rook position, like rook b6, a6, and black should also be careful to limit white's king, and advancing the king side, black's king side pawns helps because it accelerates counterplay.
yeah.
If white's king goes to the queen side.
I see there is a huge demand of your
Yes.
singing, David. For sure, we are going to see like the game should end in few minutes, and we will request you so you can prepare for that if you want to.
Yes.
The Magnus game between Nepo is already has. I mean, it's finished. It's drawn. So I don't know exactly the schedule. Yeah, we see the same like the line variation which we saw, and I think Anish is pretty confident that he will hold on this position
Yes.
with h5, h4.
Yes. Here it's much better than on the first move. This h5.
Yeah. Jesse writing for songs. That's
Yes, only a little
interesting.
bit. Yeah.
Yeah, but Jesse, I see that some like I see that I don't know too much about you, and that's going on your channel because slowly I'm getting to know from chat. From Screws
don't-
actually.
This is actually something you will learn as you start streaming more.
Right.
Never trust chat.
Okay.
Never
No,
trust them.
never trust them. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have this h5.
Never trust chats and never trust cats.
Oh, cats as well.
Actually,
Yeah, I think you can trust more chat than cat, but the point is we are going to get condemned very badly.
actually, if you write chat in English, then in French it's write chat and it's cat. So
Yeah.
basically, those two
Always,
words have something in common.
always trust Screws.
I don't think so.
David, can you ask who is Screws? He can make another clip of it.
I don't know.
Oh my
I will
goodness.
have a look.
No, don't look at it. It's fine.
Nice cat.
Hello, Monsopiad. Chat, can you tell us some nice words which we cannot pronounce from different languages? Because I can say that black is gonna sit with rook on a2, and white cannot really bring his king out, and this is just a simple draw. It's nothing much is going to happen here. So let's say something like g6, king g7. King h7, king g7 should be actually maybe black can even try to
Okay, so the words nie pomniasz, it means not remembering, like a person who is not remembering something, and
Don't
it's gender.
don't say what Papasionatis says. I know what that means.
I don't know.
I know, don't say it.
Oh, what does
Okay.
it mean?
It doesn't mean very good.
Oh, it doesn't mean something good. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I've fallen for this many times where chat says something in a different language, and I'm like, "What is this?" And they're like, "Oh no, please don't say that."
I have friends from Greece, so that's the reason why I know that word, which is used like usual conversation. So yeah, David.
I mean, I have played Greek League many times, but I didn't know this.
Well, so yeah, g6, king g7, king h7. I really don't see how white can improve here. Okay, of course he is gonna go with like I will just make some moves a little bit quick. So
Even rook a1 can be fine. You then push f. Oh.
you mean here? Here?
Yes, maybe I'm looking on Twitch now, so I'm
Yeah.
yes.
So, rook a1, g4, yes?
G4, okay, I will take it. And there are not so many pawns left, so just G6, King G, maybe just G6, King G7.
Yeah. Also, so the point is here, I will just show how the only way you can win here, David. So I will make some random moves, so don't take me seriously.
I don't.
Yeah. Okay, Let me make some
What
random
about
moves.
rook h8, by the
Yeah,
way?
so let's say this is actually winning for white, because black needs to stay only on g7 and h7, because if black plays king f7, then white goes rook h8, threatening a8 after rook a7, rook h7, and rook takes a7. So he must stay on either g7 or h7, and that's when the pawn starts rolling. So king h7 here, 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 and after king h7, f6, king f6, rook f8, and white queens. So this endgame is only winning, I mean not only, but with f pawn it is winning. With g and h it's a draw. Right now I don't have a g pawn, but when the pawn reaches to g6 and king is on g7, the rook stays, and you cannot improve further. So that's why if is that correct, David, or you have some?
Yes, it is. Just it looks demotivating to tell to the spectators that, or to me, that I cannot improve further. I mean, it's disrespectful that I cannot. I feel offended.
But it's okay. So for that we apologize. I don't mean, I don't mean that. Hello, hello, Dr. Swisenzug. Finally, I think I pronounced his name properly. So there is some Romanian. My friend is from Romania. Let me try to pronounce that.
It's actually it's Afrikaans, but okay. Go
I
ahead.
don't know.
Really? C is altyd laat.
Lat is
Nice.
late, probably, I
Yes.
assume. And
Yes.
is probably is.
Yes.
David,
it's all
is it something
lot.
always late? Is it?
Yes. She's
Okay.
always late.
Yeah,
always late?
you should come early, and we should come early. And yeah, if I know the word, I would tell, but I don't know.
Try
Yeah,
pronouncing Cevapcici.
it's very
Okay,
easy.
not
Cevapcici.
exactly, but we actually have such words in Czech as well.
Yeah, and also cevapcici is pretty easy
My
for me.
pronunciation was not perfect. I mean, Cevapcici. Okay, it's closer, but not exactly.
Yeah, it's why is it not right? I think it's right.
Yes, more
Cevapcici.
or less. There are
Yeah.
always some subtleties.
Yeah.
You can pronounce it more or less correctly. And
No, there was one word from
not an
a few days ago. There was a word from was it from Iceland? Icelandic, right? Icelandic, like it's incredibly difficult word. I had no chance whatsoever.
Oh.
I
Yeah.
only know the name of the volcano, Eyjafjallajökull, or something like this.
What?
Yeah, what?
Eyjafjallajökull, or something like this.
Oh my goodness.
Not sure I
can
got
we
it
write that
correctly.
down?
I think with writing down, even I cannot, I can't pronounce this. No chance.
I cannot write down because I'm not logged in.
So, David, we have some time. This is the moment we can have your singing start. If you are ready, we can go.
Yes,
Jesse,
I
are
need
you
to.
ready?
Yes, I need
Ooh,
just
are
to
you gonna
look at
sing?
the words because they are mine, but
Okay.
it's okay.
I'm
I
excited.
composed it only today, and it's based on Enya's song called Pilgrim. But please, I will need some time to prepare.
Okay.
Past on how you journey, on the board you chose, to find out why the kings die and where the pieces go. All games come from one game, that much you must know. You cannot change what's over, but only where you go. One way leads to diamonds, one way leads to gold, another leads you only where the game unfolds. In your heart you wonder which of these is true. the road that leads to nowhere, the road that leads to you. Will you find the answer in all you play and do? Will you find the answer in you? Each heart is a passport. Each one wants to know the reason why the kings die and where the pieces go. Passport in your journey. It's good you are there. For passport, it's a long way to the promotion square. Passport, it's a long way to the promotion square. Passport, it's a long way to the promotion square. Sorry, I started with the wrong song, but it doesn't matter so much.
It's all right, David. I enjoyed it. Thank you.
Thank
That
you.
was amazing.
I hope I
love
deserved
that.
the right for a short break, so I hope I can leave you for a couple of minutes now.
Yeah, sure. You
Thank
can.
you.
You can.
Awesome.
Yeah. So someone says Škoda, že it's check. My favorite Iranian singer is Shahram Sarkosandi. So that was really wonderful. It was
He
really
composed
wonderful.
that today.
Yes,
Oh my
yes.
goodness.
He prepared that, and I mean, he said he didn't sing that well, but I mean, to be honest, I didn't really feel that it was not good or something, the last song which he sang. But today he was ready and he was prepared. So that was David's song, and I'm happy, you know, that GM David Bow needs a clip. Yes, definitely needs a
Oh,
clip.
yes, of course. Yes, and I wonder, did you say the title was Past Porn?
Yeah, I think so. Passpon, I think.
Nice. No, that was amazing. I loved it. Oh my goodness, I got to see him sing live. Like, there's nothing better in the world. I'm very happy. Yeah.
Jesse, can you mate with two knights against one pawn? Like two knights king plus versus one pawn and king.
I have actually given like a basic lecture on this, but it was a knight versus two pawns.
What? Knight versus two pawns. I mean,
Yes.
I can't have the position here. But yeah, some other time we should definitely,
Yes.
have it. And yeah,
No, I
because
can't do a knight versus two knights versus a pawn.
it's actually quite difficult. However, Sergei Karyakin won a game with two knights against I forgot his opponent's name, but I think it was from Isle of Man, if I'm not mistaken. So Jesse and Hari collab requested. Sure.
What are we singing?
Yeah, I think there are two parts in singing. Yeah, like one person is singing, other one is clapping. So you will be singing and I will be clapping. This way, we can save some embarrassment and to my voice is not really good. And David, thank you for a nice song. And
Yes,
if
bravo.
correct me if I'm wrong, it's called the name of the song is Passpon, right?
Yes, it's Past Pawn, and the original one is Pilgrim by Enya. Quite a nice song.
Okay.
And I like it quite a lot. Okay, my version is a sort of parody, but not bad, I hope.
No, it was wonderful. I
Yeah,
can't believe you wrote that
I mean,
thing.
I started in a way that it was quite tough to finish it.
Yeah, what I can do is I can start some music. I mean, instead of me singing, it's better to add some music to the stream. I mean, of course, not for the commentary, but if we are doing some other stuff with.
There is a
Yes, a cappella.
there is a comment for perpetual stalemate. Harry, after the last year's tournament, I made a picture with horses, but right now I closed Twitch by mistake.
No, it's fine. I think I can read that comment. Okay, let me see.
I understand Harry and online.
Yes, I cannot see it now
Oh,
because something.
I will read it out for you. I will read it for you. Polonisch scheme online shahovim turnai yesem se v4. Oh, come on, it went up.
Me.
Yes,
I mean,
thank
Harry,
you.
after the last year's online chess tournament, I made a picture with, made a photo with horses.
Aha, where was that?
I don't know. I cannot. Okay, repost for me. I mean, just now there is something wrong.
No, it's fine. He just posted the message once again so that we can.
Yes, but my computer is doing some crazy stuff because
Okay.
it switched to
Can you
Twitch somehow. I mean, my computer has become crazy. It's like it suffers from some hallucinations because at times it starts to clicking somewhere randomly. I have no idea what's going on. It even happened to me when I was sharing my screen during one lecture. So I can have a look at it.
But can you see our screen here? Like
now I can see it.
Yeah,
now it's fine.
Okay, it's his PC is possessed now. So we see some like I don't see Jan Nepomniachtchi going for Nimso Indian or Queen's Gambit decline and these openings. I mean, usually he plays the Grunfeld defense. Do you remember him playing anything other than Grunfeld defense against one d4, David?
I don't know.
Yeah. And here we see it's not Rogozin yet because knight f3 and knight bd7 or short castle hasn't been included. So this is not typical Rogozin. White has the option of bringing the knight to e2. Therefore, he can defend this knight. This is one of the main variations, but I don't know what is the exact theory here.
Yes, a perpetual stalemate writes that remembers my photo after Mr. Doggy's tournament. Actually, it was during Mr. Doggy's tournament.
It was
not
during,
after
yes.
it.
Yeah.
Because there is a horse farm about 1.5 kilometers away from the place where I'm living and where I'm not now. And as for this setup, it's quite flexible and white can play with e3 and develop the knight on e2 because otherwise it transposes either to Ragozin or to Nimzo Indian defense. But there is some h6 g5 stuff. Black can also play h6,
probably
g5.
here. I think this is what this is what you mean, right?
There is a h6 g5 as well, and it's not that easy to refute. I think yes, it's something like this.
Yeah, something like this. Knight g2. If I remember correctly, it's h5. Some long variation, but
yes, h4 is an option. Knight takes g3, knight takes g3. For example, g takes h4, and I don't remember it, so I should stop before it becomes apparent.
Yeah. Anyway, we don't have any moves here. Sorry, we don't have any moves here, and Magnus Carlsen is thinking, like, what is this? So we can say that Jan is in his preparation because he is not thinking at all.
Because he has more time than he started with.
Yep, yeah, always. Always. The only time I didn't see him having, I think last game Magnus started quick, and here Jan just needs 1.5 points out of 3 to proceed to the finals. and we don't see Anish Giri versus So Wesley. By any chance, we have that game or we don't? We don't have that game. Okay.
I think Magnus Carlsen's lucky charm is noodles.
Is he still eating?
Is he eating noodles right now? I don't think so. I think he's eating his fingers.
Oh, but he has some dress like the snooker stuff, right?
He
Isn't
has a
that the
vest on.
vest on him?
Right.
It's
It's
like
a pity,
yeah.
it's
Tell
a
me.
pity, sorry, that I finished my pasta yesterday because I could give him a company.
Nice.
Virtual picnic.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that he's thinking, and I see there is sun on his head, sunlight.
Okay. He's getting some vitamin D. It's
Yeah,
important.
I'm
for
not
his
sure.
health.
I'm not sure he is in Norway because it's really not that sunny at this point.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
So we have Queen A4, Knight C6, and E3 just to fix this knight here and not give chance of C6 or C5. H6. I think he's gonna take Bishop F6. He's gonna take it. Yeah, I think we can see that Bishop takes F6, Queen takes F6. I don't know if it's Bishop to D3 or it's quite
What about
quite
Rook C1?
okay. So Rook C1, and your idea is to play A3, Bishop takes E3, Rook
No,
C3.
my idea is to play Bishop B5 and force Black to take on C3.
Right.
Maybe.
He went
I mean,
Knight G2 anyway.
we'll see.
He wants to play A3, but of course I think Black would go Bishop E6 here. So let's say after a move like A3, where do I go?
It depends on you.
But you can also suggest.
Okay, either on D6 or take on C3.
Yeah, so let's take on C3, Knight C3, short castle. And if I get Knight E7, C6, Black is fine. So White should do something.
Maybe even Queen G6 might be a move at some positions to prevent White's development. I mean, now it's probably already too late for it if White plays just Bishop D3, but I mean, not now when the knight might reach F4, but later on it could be an option.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, white is pretty solid here, but on the other hand, is black in any kind of danger here? I mean, if I get Bishop E6, Knight E7, it's pretty simple play for black, in my opinion. Yeah, castle is also fine. A3, Bishop C3, Knight C3. We can have either Rook B. Oops, that's not the one. Bishop C3, Knight C3, and Rook to D8. Having Knight E7, C6 is one option. There you defend the B7 pawn. I don't see any problem here for black, to be honest. Okay, Knight E7 also pretty simple. C6. Yeah, I think black is doing okay here. I don't see any danger.
Yes, it's equal.
Yeah, it's equal. And we have a Anish Giri Wesley So game here. Yesterday we saw that they went for this line D3, Bishop C5, Bishop C6, D6, C6, and huge theoretical discussions happened in yesterday's game. However, Anish went for the endgame. Is it because he doesn't mind having, I mean, if it is a draw, it's not that bad for him as he is leading the match. Do you think because of that?
I think you are right because, okay, but if he wanted to draw, there are even safer.
No, he doesn't want to draw. What I mean is like if it eventually the game ends in a draw, he's okay with that, but he wants to keep some chances, and he doesn't want to make the Queen D4, Queen E4 draw, but to play, and if it's equal, it's equal. So that I don't think Anish is trying to equalize here or something. He is definitely going to put some pressure on black.
Yes, I guess he has some idea, and it depends on whether in this line or another one, because Knight E7 is not the most common line nowadays. Black players are typically playing more often either bishop e7 or h5.
Yeah, this king e8 h5 is quite popular, and actually Wesley So himself plays that. But in this game, we see both are blitzing out moves. I don't know.
b6 serves to bring the king to b7, and black should also play h6 at some proper moment, and then develop also his king side somehow. But maybe he can start with c5, bishop e6 after he already has the pawn on h6. And
So here, ideally, you mean that black wants to have h6, c5, bishop to e6, king
king on
d7,
b7 and
or
a5.
c6, yeah, and then have a5, somehow get knight g6, bishop e7, and so on. Of course, I made too many errors and too many moves. That's not how it goes, but this is the ideal scenario for black.
Yes. You are right if you wanted to hear this.
And yeah, David, did you know that one of the languages which Jesse speaks, it's pretty similar to Dutch?
Afrikaans, do you mean?
Come on.
Come on.
Yes. What? What's wrong? What was our reaction?
I know it's similar to Dutch, but I cannot speak it. I mean, I can read in Dutch because it's similar to both English and German, which is...
Sorry, Dutch is similar to English. What?
Dutch is similar to both English and German, which
Okay.
makes it readable. I mean, the pronunciation is different. Like, goedemiddag, hoe gaat het met u? Ik ben David. Ik heet David. Ik ben blij je te zien.
Okay, I understood that. I understood that you are.
Cool.
I understood that you said you are David, and the rest
Yes,
of
I'm
the
happy
things
to see you, but I mean, I had not been there.
You are happy to see me?
No, not you.
What? Okay, that's I don't know whom I should ban somebody.
Yeah, David, you need to log into Twitch so we can ban you.
Actually, I have not been in the Netherlands for several years, but before I spent there about 2 months of my life. I don't know. I played in Vakanse about 7 or 8 times, mostly in B group, but also in the A group. So it's quite some time.
Yeah,
That's amazing. Yeah, no, your Dutch is really good, and Dirk in chat is actually from well, he speaks Dutch, and he says it's very good, better than mine.
I don't really speak it, but can read, especially when not allowed.
Okay, I see. And do you also know some African languages, David? Just to clarify situation.
Because I had never been there to chess tournaments, and okay, I'm already not that young. I'm already
But you played
35.
Yeah, you told us about your 35 crisis.
Yes,
35
and
crisis?
it's a bit
he
late
has
to start learning something completely new unless you have a strong motivation. So I'm now focusing on my chess to keep below 2,700. Sorry, I'm
Okay.
Oh no. Oh my goodness.
So we have some amazing stuff going on here. Anish went for knight d6 check. C takes d6, e takes d6. King d7, if knight moves rook e8. So king d7, d takes e7, bishop e7, and bishop f4. So the threat is rook 8 d1. Wow. Rook d8. Oh, that's nice.
It's forced. Nice, but forced.
Yeah, so idea is after rook a d1, king c8, white can't capture e7 because rook d1, d1 rook is hanging. Okay. But what about bishop to c7? I'm hallucinating as always.
My computer is as well, so maybe I will have to reboot sooner or later. Not yet, but it might come.
Mm-hmm.
So either David's computer is human or Hari is a bot.
I think David's computer is human and I am a bot.
Oh, okay, both of them. Okay. Yes.
I see.
There was a world champion called Botvinnik. So
Botvinnik.
actually, in Slovak,
Oh.
in Slovak it could mean bot culprit, bot the culprit. So it could be a nickname for some I don't know. Okay.
Yeah,
Some
I think
strange
David,
nickname.
you would be really good at making memes. This is giving me so many ideas. Thank you.
Oh, he's very good. He has a lot of stories, and he usually sends them like some of his playing with the words. He is very good at that. And
Okay. I'd
I
love
mean,
to hear a story.
Sometimes I'm better at playing with the words than at playing chess.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
But my computer is really crazy, so I need to reboot. See you in 5 minutes. And
Okay. Just a minute, David. You have to reboot. Okay.
I mean, I don't have to now, but my computer is clicking everywhere for no reason, so maybe rebooting will help.
Okay. Okay. See you in just a bit. Yeah, so that David will join us just in short time, and so
I will also be signing off really soon.
sure,
I
sure.
hope that's all right, Hari.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Thank you for joining and
Such a pleasure.
yeah, and we will not see Jesse on Saturday and Sunday, but it is pleasure having you. And for me, at short notice, you agreed to help us out with whole thing. So that's really nice of you. And yeah, we'll do some definitely maybe hand and brain or something like that in future. And thank you very much. We'll take perhaps a short break, and we'll be back soon.
Awesome. It was a pleasure to be here, and hopefully we can introduce you to other games as well, like GeoGuessr and just among like marbles as well. So I hope to be back soon.
Yeah, sure,
Thank
sure.
you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have the puzzle coming up for before short break. Yeah,
Okay.
there you go, the puzzle. And
Why to move and when?
yeah.
Oh my goodness, chat. I think I'll have to have a talking to with chat. Just ban everyone. Maybe reboot chat as well.
But David is nice and pretty there, right? You can see. David camera went down, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, my name is David now, and you get it.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome back. And I see that a lot of you guessed the solution correct. It is queen takes h7, king takes h7, rook h3 check, and after queen h4, rook takes h4, and it's mate. So if you play rook h3, black can defend the knight with is it knight df8 or f5? Both are possible. So we are back, and we'll soon be joined by Markus Rager in 10-15 minutes. So I see that I just want to quickly say that Anish Giri versus So Wesley is going to be a draw pretty soon. Not much. They have to repeat the moves in order to finish the game, as draw offers are not allowed in the event. So we will keep an eye on Magnus Carlsen versus Jan Nepomniachtchi. Here, white is up a pawn, as I see. Is he pawn up? Yeah, he is pawn up. And but the thing is, yeah, David.
I assume f3 doesn't work in view. Oh, okay, it doesn't work at all.
Yeah, I think what David means is the d takes e3, e2, but of course white can just simply play bishop to f3. Rook d1 doesn't work because of the fact that bishop on f3 can capture back.
Bishop f3 is not the right move because then there is rook e8, rook d1, and check on d1, but bishop d5 is just over.
Yeah, bishop d5 is simpler. Okay, so rook f. So the thing what he means is, let's say rook e1, just rook d1, e takes d1, bishop d1, rook e1 check, and king g2. But we can simply play rook f5, e2, and bishop d5, just rook e1 next, and it's over. Here we have knight e7 instead of d takes e3. Where would you place your bishop? Bishop f3, okay. Would you take? I think d takes e3.
Probably. Okay, there is a question whether take now because there is rook e5, so maybe we can consider inserting f6, but maybe it's not, I don't know.
Because if you go f6, sometimes the g7 pawn can be...
Yes, rook a5 is there, and if white manages to take on a7 and play rook g1, it could be very unpleasant for black. So
yeah, just a quick update that Anish Giri again versus So Wesley game is indeed drawn, and so here Magnus Carlsen versus Jan Nepomniachtchi. Why didn't he play rook e5 here?
maybe because of rook e8, I assume, not f5 now.
But of course, knight f5 and then get the knight to h4 or something. So we are having a lot of moves here. Rook e5 now. Rook e8 is possible, but it's I see rook e8, bishop c6, rook
c8,
rook c8, bishop b5, rook e3, bishop a4, and
bishop d7 maybe.
Bishop d7, yeah.
Okay, still there is. Oh, okay, yes, it's winning.
Yeah.
Maybe rook d8 now. Rook d8, and if you take, then there's king f. There's king f. No, forget about it. King f8.
Yeah.
And well, white can play bishop e6, but
it's winning. Yeah.
Yes, you are right.
Yeah. So rook e8 is not possible, so therefore knight c8. But why didn't he go for rook to d7? I like this move just to have this under control.
Maybe he likes his active rook on d3,
okay,
attacking the pawns on the third rank.
So a4, a5, stopping knight b6. So maybe knight b6 is the move here.
Or knight d6 or rook d8. I don't know what is pushing, but it should be tenable for black.
Yeah.
Against Magnus, it could be quite a challenge.
Yeah.
I would not be happy playing such a position with black.
Knight d6, knight c4. Now I want to go bishop to d5, but rook, I guess rook e8
maybe
is
rook
possible.
e8, but then what might take, and maybe, oh yes, maybe you are right. Another option is
because e4 I have knight f6, right?
Yes. Another option is to play king h7 or king h8 instead of rook e8, threatening f6.
And well, yeah, okay, I have bishop e4, but of course that's nothing special. So knight d6, and we are waiting for Magnus' move. And did you play any online events, David? Like, I mean, you played a lot of online events, but what I mean is like where you play against very strong opponents, or like the one you played in St. Louis.
Not at that level.
Okay.
I haven't received such tempting invitations. There were some invitations for a bit less strong events.
Okay.
Actually, I was invited to play a match in a Blitz 5+1 and 3+1 and 1+1 against Anish Giri in 2015. But back then I had a laptop which weighed less than 1 kilo, poor internet connection, and no mouse, basically. So I was right to reject it, and I only started participating in online events in late 2019, I guess, when I played the Banter Blitz Cup, and my first match was quite a big success against Daniel Darda, because I played well and my comments were appreciated. I prepared for it in this respect, and for the second match against Nihal Sarin, I prepared also, but unfortunately, the record got lost. I mean, it can be found somewhere in the internet, but David Martinez was not there on that day, and there was Pepe Cuenca instead, and he failed to upload, or how is it called? Failed to demonstrate my
save the
to
video.
the viewers. So they were writing in chat, they were writing to me, but of course I could not read it. And I was playing, and eventually there were just about last 12 minutes, and the rest is there, but it can be found in the internet, but it needs 1 minute of extra effort, or maybe 30 seconds. So it's a pity, because I tried really hard. I was making fun of it. I was making fun of product placement, but okay, it ruined my start of the match, and Nihal is a very strong blitz player, excellent blitz player, so I never got back, basically. I had no chance in the match.
So a question, does FIDE count classical online matches towards CLO ratings? No, they don't. They are not counted for online for FIDE LO ratings. And how do they select the grandmasters to play in these tournaments? I think based on the rankings of the previous event, plus some wild cards, plus chosen by 24 premium members, and some of them are new players who hasn't participated in such a strong event. So that's how some of the players have been selected. And we have rook bb3 returning to take on e3 and move like king f2.
Maybe rook c6, because the black's king is quite vulnerable. Basically, I would be afraid of getting mated. I mean, rook c6 might be tricky. I don't know if it works, but there are some threats like bishop d5, and I mean, if the knight leaves d6, no idea where, the king could face some danger on the back rank, or the f7 pawn could fall, so it's quite tricky, actually.
Yeah, definitely. We don't have moves yet, and if we have Markus, we can get him in. Okay, so it will take a while. So rook c6, and like, have you ever thought of like black should be eliminate both the rook's 2 pawns, and he is safe to, it's gonna be draw. But on the other hand, how easy or how hard it is, like for example, to eliminate this a4 pawn is extremely difficult, don't you think?
I actually even considered swapping rooks for one pair of rooks, and exchanging the knight for pawns of pawns e3 and a4. No idea how, but I think that as long as white keeps his h pawns, he should be winning in the long run, even against 2 or maybe even 3 black pawns, because white is not obliged to swap the rooks then, and can gradually win the pawn, perhaps, depending on the position, on the circumstances, but it should, such positions are typically winning in the long run. And
so there is a question from Screws. He asks, how do you feel about these hybrid tournaments that are being played now?
I think
and before,
probably nothing better can be done now under the circumstances. I would naturally prefer to play normal tournaments on the board, but it's not possible everywhere. There are problems with traveling, with gathering, and so on. So if safety checks are good enough, it might be good, but I would be careful about calculating rating in hybrid tournaments, because maybe it will be necessary sometimes in some less important events, because young players should get opportunity to improve their things. But my objections are, or not only mine, that there might be technical problems similar which I faced several minutes ago. I mean, the conditions are not the same, because in some country people would be obliged to play with face masks or with respirators, which is tolerable. But of course, players who would be allowed to play without it would have an advantage in this respect. And I can show you, I can come in 30 seconds just to give you an impression. Basically, I think it's...
No, we will do that once when we'll take a short break. Markus will join, so you can definitely show that.
Yes.
Yeah. And we have cameras on, yeah, so hybrid, let me explain what is hybrid, because, yeah, you explained about the problems and what it could be, but some of the viewers are asking, what does hybrid mean? So hybrid means that players are...
Etymologically, hybrid is a mixture of wild pig and the domestic pig. Also in antiques, it was a son of a free person and of a slave, probably, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. So, yeah, what hybrid means is that the players gather at one place, and they are playing online against other opponents, but they are being watched by or arbiter at the place. And now David was talking about the yeah that's what we were discussing. Definitely we'll discuss about it, and we'll take a short break, as we are joined by Markus Rager, and we'll be back in just 1 minute. Hello everyone, welcome back, and we are joined by Markus Rager from Austria. I already introduced him a few days ago, so I don't want to give the long introduction. So let's welcome Markus Rager, and let us know. I mean, if you are following the games, anything interesting we missed or anything happened according to you?
Thanks for having me again. Hello, Harry. Hello, David. Hello, Chat.
Oh.
And yeah, I was following the stream. Yeah, I was watching while doing some other stuff, some laundry. I was watching your stream, and yeah, of course, it was great. Yeah, I like David's song.
Yeah, you heard David's song. So a lot of people welcoming you. I don't know if you have the Einstein was from Austria. Okay, good to know that. And someone says hi, New Jersey. Was it because the name was as
Markus?
I got her place on the...
your place. Okay. Yes, of course. Yeah. Vote number 3 for the hashtag sub battle is here. So so there is something called subscribers battle, and so we 3 are like invited to be the participants anyway. Yeah, David was mentioning something about hybrid show, so we can maybe just take a quick look about the hybrid show. So that's how you play the hybrid chess.
Yes, my point is that my point is that the conditions are not the same, because in some countries, because of the current epidemic situation, it's obligatory to wear masks or respirators, whereas in other countries it's not. So if the players from those two countries play each other, the conditions are not exactly equal, and I think it should not be rated, at least not right now. So maybe later. I understand the conditions can never be completely equal, but I mean, nowadays, for example, in the Czech Republic, we would probably need to wear the respirators, and in other countries not, but it might be the other way around until May, when European Championship.
He is wearing mask in order to demonstrate that when you are playing hybrid tournaments, some countries and all the players are in no, not because of role model, but he's just demonstrating how It can vary from country to country depending on the regulations. So thank you.
That's a valid point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, actually, I think it makes sense to wear masks and respirators to stop spreading of the disease or to slow it down. But just during the game, it's uncomfortable after all. And when the conditions were not the same, it could be problematic.
Yeah. Okay. So let's get back to the game, and we have. We see that Magnus is down to 50 seconds, and this is some position which I guess Jan would enjoy. You know, all the pieces flying everywhere, and this king. I don't like Magnus' position. I don't know about you.
You don't like it? Doesn't it look like?
Okay, he can't move the knight, yeah? So the point is after rook g7 you have, rook e3 you have rook g7.
Maybe Jan can also take on h2 first because
Okay.
There are some insidious threats along the h file then, and white needs to be very careful.
So what about e4?
Of course, I missed e4, but there will be a good reply to it.
He played king h6.
There is a funny line. It's not
very
good,
nice
but
move.
rook h4 check, bishop g4, rook b4 when white cannot take on f5. I mean, it's not the right way, but it looks funny. a6 is probably
probably king f3 or something.
Yes,
yeah, but wait a minute. What happened here?
King
h6. What?
So finally he threatens to move the knight. Yeah.
Nice. This is a really nice move, chat. King h6. So now he's just threatening to. Okay, actually rook e3 is the threat because then rook g7 he is just gonna take on f3, and king f5, rook e3.
But now it is tricky. Yeah, he's threatening to mate. If rook g7, it's a mate.
Yes, rook g7 is a mate after such a thing.
Yes. So maybe he should play rook c. No, rook c4.
No, I don't like. I think black is fine. I mean, if it's not winning, it's completely fine. But I don't see how he's defending f5 and rook h3 mate.
What about rook f7? But maybe rook f7. I cannot see anything but king g4.
Right. So
he played rook c5, and he's very low on time. So
yeah. So he's defending f5 pawn. Absolutely right. But then I have this and g6 and f5 right, and rook h3. Oh, yes, this is going to be made soon.
Yes. I think rook f7 was the only chance, but I don't know if it is enough. But
he started with g6, but it doesn't matter. He can play f5 if he wants, actually.
Yeah.
Or
king h4. Oh, it's made in. Actually, this is mate.
Yeah, but he took rook ff3, but still it's mate, yeah?
Yeah, it's anyway mate. Wow. So he just needs a draw.
Yes.
What happened here? This was amazing, yeah?
Yeah.
From a position where it looked like only white can play, yeah? At some point I thought at least, but
here I just cannot believe that how things things turn around in no time, because here it looks like just normal position, right? And I don't know where he went wrong. This position can't be so bad, right? that you lose, like, so this is move 30 and you get checkmated in after like how many moves? Like 13 moves you get checkmated, or no, 15 or 16 moves. It's Anish is cam at the moment. Okay.
Ah,
but Anish is already playing.
What? They started. Okay, let's have Anish game. So
I've never seen this green felt before.
Now you have seen.
Maybe Markus should speak.
Oh, no. But I did play this against Vasily Ivanchuk in 2007 in Mexico. So the point is that Grunfeld is such a dangerous opening. You just try to avoid theory.
Yes, but you played it differently. I think with E3, B4, C4. But here to win the second game and equalize the score for a while, for the moment, but I haven't never seen this position after 4 moves here. Maybe Markus should tell us more about it, because Ernst Grünfeld was an Austrian grandmaster.
Yeah, it's some, I mean, like, nice idea that black would usually only play d5 if the knight is on c3, and somehow white tricked him now, yeah, that the knight is not on c3, because the point is that after cd5, knight d5, you don't want to allow e4, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So
And this is why you think he played c5?
most likely, yeah, and also
Yeah.
it looks logical, yeah, to put now pressure on the center when the knight on d2 is...
So after a move like c takes d5, what would be your like reaction? I mean, I see that after c takes d4, perhaps you can go queen a4 check, or it's too much.
d7 maybe then.
Yeah, queen d7,
Queen takes d4.
Yeah, absolutely, and then e4.
Yes, it was good also on the first move, by the way, and
First move.
yes.
But anyway, we have a different move in live. We have d takes c5. And what about d takes c4, which looks logical to me?
Or bishop g7 should also be fine. I think c takes d4 was more challenging.
Yeah.
Because
So
now black recaptures the c5 pawn sooner or later. I
with
assume
knight
white is not
a6.
going to play rook b1, and it looks comfortable for black.
Because after e4, just queen c5, right?
Yes, but e4 is a nice trick actually. Black
Yeah,
can
so
take
let me
e4.
show after e4, knight e4, queen a4, and queen e4.
Yes.
But of course, after e4, you just take queen c5 and even some knight g4 and all kinds. And this is actually, I prefer white's position here, because bishop is completely out here. So okay, so our Dirkie is leaving. So thank you for joining and staying with us.
But I doubt very much that so will play e4 here. I mean,
I doubt very much he would play e4 here.
But on the other hand, what to do, yeah? Because
What to
somehow
do?
you should protect c5, because otherwise it's
Maybe knight b3.
no sense, yeah?
No, maybe, I think maybe e4 is not the move which would suit Wesley's style that much, but he is a universal player, and I cannot see anything better, because g3 is possible. But okay, g3 is an option maybe, but I still guess e4 will happen. e4, bishop e2 maybe, and then white castles and plays not b3 or e5, but black is comfortable.
I mean, generally in the Grunfeld structure, it should be okay, right? With e4.
Yes, it's a good opening, of course. Even I played it.
Doubt very much.
But Anish looks very happy on camera.
Yes, we have Anish. Anish camera is, yeah, he is very confident. Yeah, I can see that.
Anish always looks happy when being on the camera.
So, Markus, are you following the games or any interesting games you felt in the last couple of games? And also, we see Jan playing at a completely different level compared to the way he played in the prelims. Any explanation? I cannot find it. So,
But he's one of the players who is doing usually very well against Magnus, yeah?
yes, absolutely. Yeah.
I heard that both of you are not intimidated by Magnus. Maybe
And
just by his
yes.
good moves, but not by...
I think that's exactly what Jan is doing now. I mean, he created chances. Like the second game, I mean, looked like Magnus was going to play his usual end game and grind and win. But we see, I mean, we didn't see in the recent times like Magnus losing from such a position in like so little moves. What do you think about it?
Yeah, it's very surprising. Also, he spent a lot of time, yeah. Like when he came down to a few seconds, I mean, this position is extremely difficult to play, yeah. I mean, so many threats, and he got so low on time.
Yeah.
So it also shows maybe he was, not feeling well or some uncertainty.
Yeah, I think Yeah, very surprising. And we had this discussion, or let's say David mentioned that he is facing with this 35 year crisis, but Magnus is facing a bigger crisis already in 30. I mean, he's doing extremely well, but on the other hand,
this
sorry?
shows what a player he is. Yeah, everybody's talking about crisis, and he's
Yes.
still number one, winning most tournaments. And
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. The crisis is just because he doesn't win the event, but let's say he finishes second or, something like that. For his standards, he feels that he hasn't done justice. And what is happening with Wesley? Do we have some discount? Like, what is this?
okay, but it's probably difficult to find a good move, yeah?
Okay, you can either defend this pawn or keep that pawn. And e4, there we go. Queen c5.
I guess right.
Yeah, queen c5, bishop d3. What's this?
But what is your guess? What will Magnus do now with black against, let's say, Nepo will open with e4, and what will be
I have
his
no
answer?
idea.
I think he would go for just Sicilian as usual, but because Jan is not the guy who is gonna just repeat moves or something. Like, I mean, if you play Berlin, yes, he's gonna play queen d4, queen e4.
Yeah, of course, no, Berlin, but Magnus is also, let's say, we saw him tilting in some moments like this, yeah, so he can do really something crazy, yeah.
But he cannot play modern against Jan Nepomniachtchi, who knows it very well, and Caro-Kann or French defense are not the right choices, in my opinion. So
I have to say that Jan plays modern. It doesn't mean that he knows very well modern, because he's playing since there is candidates coming up, and I believe that he's playing it so he doesn't have to show his preparation for the candidates. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I see it when Jan plays modern, because I saw some of the games. I mean, especially when he gets some unclear position, he plays exceptionally well, but some decisions are really strange.
What do you think? Magnus will make g5 or h5 in first 10 moves?
No, he will not.
I think he will make e5 in his first 10 moves.
Okay, David, that's not really a good, that's not really a brave one. Tell us something
I mean, if
different.
it doesn't happen on the first move, it might be challenging to see whether it happens in Sicilian or not. E5,
yeah.
it does.
I mean, the first move is definitely very crucial. Like e4, e5, where he can create chances. Like, I mean, there are so many variations which Jan can play, and quite dry. And no, that's not how.
Daniel Dubov would have played it.
Yeah, it's a different story. And French, I doubt. So that leaves us just Caro-Kann or Sicilian. And
yeah, and in Sicilian again, what will he do? Will he go for Naidov?
Or Sveshnikov?
Yeah, it's a bit tricky. Yeah, and Sveshnikov, how to create some chances. Yeah, no, I doubt that it will be some mainline.
Actually, Magnus used Caro-Kann to beat Jan Nepomniachtchi on demand in World Rapid Championship some years ago when he was playing with Barak, and he was 1 point behind with some 2 or 3 rounds to go, and he won in Caro-Kann for knight f6, knight takes f6, e takes f6. But I mean, it's not completely unreal, but I think if White plays against Caro-Kann, for example, knight f3, knight c3, it's very hard to win.
Yeah, at the same time...
but it's even harder for Black to get e5 in, yeah?
So at the same time, I don't know if you remember the game between Duda versus Magnus, which is like the game where Magnus lost after, I don't remember the exact amount, but after a very long time. So it can be that, he has some bad memories with Karokan. It's not, obviously it doesn't mean that due to the opening, but I'm just saying that he lost the game after a really long time. And Duda was actually trailing in the event in Norway Chess. And he won against Magnus Carlsen in pretty convincingly, I must say.
Okay, there were some ups and downs in the game, but for a bigger part of the game, Jan Krzysztof Duda was better.
Okay.
And he won it.
Yeah. I don't like what is happening. I mean, now just even Bishop B3, I guess, as a Grunfeld player, you would be happy to play this. Let's say something like 8x B3, just knight D7, put the knight D4, bishop to D4, knight E5. I'm drawing arrows, but this is how Markus will play here.
No,
Anish will also draw, just not arrows.
Sorry?
Anish will also draw, just not arrows.
Yeah, no. I don't think Anish will draw here. I would pick black here without any question, because I just have e6, a6, and look at all these squares. Yeah, I don't like. Also, knight h5 is nice move, but here I was little bit worried about bishop e3. It doesn't matter. He goes knight d4. Yeah, absolutely. So,
no, yeah. I think we are in a danger not to see game 4, yeah?
I think so.
Close matches, yeah?
Yeah, so that's why the game is not starting here.
Or what? It would be nice to have a dinner, actually.
David, relax with your dinner.
Yes, I will.
So yeah, here knight g3 is the threat, and I don't see other than bishop to e3, right?
Since David is talking about dinner, did Magnus eat on air again, or?
We don't have Magnus Carlsen's camera. We see so well.
No, but I mean in the last few days, yeah. Did you see him again?
I think he was having some noodles, the Maggi noodles.
And I think eating is allowed, but cheating is forbidden. So it's fine when he eats.
Yeah. So we don't have. I think we don't have the game between Magnus Carlsen and Nepomniachtchi here, but King H1. What is this? I don't like any of it.
He wants to keep more pieces on the board. I mean, it's nothing special, but when you have to win in such a position, you have to try something. And bishop e3 at d4 is not a great try. So
no, and also I think Wesley also doesn't like his position.
g4, e5, e6 later on. I mean, it's not big hope, but still better than nothing.
Mm-hmm. And how does black continue here?
I don't know. It's not my business. And I think any queen move like queen d6, queen b4, queen b6 is reasonable. Any move with the knight c6 is reasonable, like knight d4, knight e5, knight b4, and I'm too lazy to think about it.
Markus, did you write a book? I don't think Markus wrote a book.
No, I did actually. Yeah.
You did? Oh, somebody wants to buy your book but couldn't find it. You need to say where you can buy your book.
I'm also not sure where you can find it, but there should be places, yeah?
Come on.
Like I'm not selling, it should be.
Right. You should tell who is the publisher or which website they can buy.
Yeah, I'm not prepared for this. But I will check it out. I will find the place where they still sell the book.
Because that's the question from Rade. So
I know that this that Schach and Spiele in Austria, this shop should still have it. Just shop in Vienna.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so I mentioned 6 more or less reasonable moves, and Anish played 7th move.
I think he's just waiting for bishop to e3.
And he is also limiting potential sides against f7, or also if white, now g4 followed by e5, e6 makes no sense because white, yes, you are right. White cannot push e6 anyway. But Yes, it's just.
Yeah, confidence. Well, it's I mean, we discussed yesterday about this. The difference between 2600 or 2500 or 2700, and why Carlson is like in bad shape, you can say. Tough to answer this, but I believe that it's also a lot of things happening in his head. World Championship match is coming up this year, and also he's playing a lot of events and quite so it's a hectic schedule, and of course also when players start to win against him, they kind of get more confidence, and I wouldn't say lose respect, but yeah, it's slowly they believe that they can win against him, and like I think that's why more like they are able to win against him. And I think Jan is one player who doesn't care if it is Magnus Carlsen or anybody. He just plays, and he won many times, right? Like even in crucial games against Magnus Carlsen.
By the way, the game started, yeah?
Okay.
You can also see maybe see the camera of Magnus, yeah?
Yeah.
At some point, Jan Nepomniachtchi had a score 4-0 versus Magnus, perhaps with, I don't know if it was one draw or more draws, but since then Magnus improved his score, but still it's, I mean, Jan Nepomniachtchi has still been performing well against Magnus.
Who will win the candidates, David?
Not me. I'm not there. I have no idea because it's very hard to guess because the tournament started a year ago, and now players might be in a completely different form, and someone might score 5 out of 7 and move from 50% to +3 and win the event. So we will see. I have no idea really.
Yeah, can we have the camera of Magnus? I mean, maybe we can see him eating. I don't know.
He will play a6. He will not play knight c6, queen.
But why is he thinking here?
No, because he.
There you go. There you go.
Yugoslav. But by the way, if white plays something, no, sorry.
I think chances for g5 and h5 are higher than for e5.
Yes, but by the way, if white plays something rather silly like knight c3, bishop c5, knight a4, does black has anything special after queen a5 check knight c3?
Well, he can. No, he cannot.
Knight b3 is threatening, and withdrawing the queen or the bishop does not look especially impressive.
So you want to play what? Knight c3?
I don't want to play it. It's not the best move for sure, but I just want to ask what happens if white plays even something as innocuous like knight c3, because bishop c5.
Maybe he can play knight c6.
Okay, yes, but why did you play queen b6 then? It makes no sense when you are not.
Why are you asking me? It's not me who played that.
I'm also happy it's not me who played that, but I mean, now you can
some sense already, yeah? Because Nepo spent 1 minute.
Yes, but I would have liked something like this instead of e6, because at least here, you are forcing the knight to go to b3, and then of course you have this. I don't recall all these variations, but quite nice way to keep some chances for black, don't you think?
Yes, but I would probably prefer playing 2e6 and 4a6 if only I knew the line. I mean, e6, a6, because there is a lot of play and no forced draw.
But in general, I like his approach, because this e6 queen b6 looks completely without any idea, and it makes Nepo think what is his idea. Maybe it's really none, yeah?
Yes, absolutely. So knight c3 has been played. I don't think he's gonna play bishop c5. That is sure.
Maybe. Sorry, pardon me. Maybe he can play bishop c5, knight a4, queen a5, knight c3, and then something like bishop e7 or bishop b4 or whatever. But my point is that the moves which look completely silly, but are reasonable, or at least halfway reasonable, have an added value because they put some pressure on the opponent, and
Yeah.
the opponent might try to refuse them. And actually, I was surprised to learn that Lila calls e4, e5, queen h5 equal, or very close to equal, practically equal. That what is maybe not really, not even worse after this, even though it looks terrible. We all have been warned not to play like this, but maybe it's not that bad actually.
Yeah, but we are not computer, engines, and we cannot recall all the moves. So for Leela, everything is equal. But obviously, when you are playing on the board, it's a different story. Even when you get something, some main variation and normal opening, you can still lose without any fight.
Yes, but my point is that e4, e5, queen h5 might be a normal, more or less normal opening. Of course, white is not going to be better, but he might not be worse either.
Yeah, of course, there are many openings. Like for example, the position which Magnus had in the previous game, Lila would never lose. So because it can calculate much better, and that's the reason why Queen H5 is fine for Lila. Yes. Anyway, so we have A6, A3. What do we have here? And why this queen is actually on B6?
Actually, I think the main point behind a3 becomes apparent after bishop c5, when even the knight a4 is an option, but I think that bishop e3 is the idea. Bishop e3, because if black takes on b2, the queen would be trapped after knight a4, and otherwise knight a4 might be a threat.
Yeah.
So what is the point of queen b6? I mean, he got white to play knight c3, which he probably wouldn't do against e6, a6, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why white didn't play bishop e2 instead, because bishop c5, bishop e3, maybe queen takes b2 was there, okay.
But why he didn't go for, I mean, maybe knight c6. What happens for after knight c6?
Knight b3 or bishop e3, right?
I think bishop e3 is the reason why he played a3, because with queen on c7, this is just time on off, right?
If black plays bishop c5, then what happens? Bishop e3, bishop c5.
We can have this knight a4, queen a5, b4. I don't like this position for white, for black, sorry.
Yes, but there's not f6. I mean, you don't like it, but there's queen a5 check at times. There's not f6. It's double-edged. Okay, what else can you get when you are playing with black for the win in a must-win situation?
Queen c7, yeah.
This doesn't make any sense. So he probably will play knight c6, and we will have Taimanov with one move down. So it's a good.
No, he will go without knight c6. This is clear.
Just b5, bishop b7. But I think this is really really dangerous. I mean, I can just go f4. I don't know, bishop e2 or bishop b3 and just short castle.
Perhaps he will play h5 after all. Not yet, but a bit later.
Yeah. So what is this book about which you wrote, like which they were asking?
You're talking with me?
Yeah. I know David book we already discussed.
It's actually a very nice book what David wrote. I'm also reading it. I enjoy it.
It's
great. No, the book I was writing it together with two other persons from Austria, and it was about Eva Moser, who was the best woman player in Austria of all time, and she passed away at a very young age. And with this book, we try to set some, to show her games, her life, and make fun. Also.
She was a very kind person. I knew her. I mean, not much, but from the tournaments we met at some tournaments with other people. So she was a very kind person.
Knight f6. I just don't know. But maybe I don't know what they are playing, because for me this is just an extra tempo in from Taimanov.
But now they really are in Taimanov.
Yeah, they are just in Taimanov with the pawn on a3. Other than this, nothing changed. And Magnus could have just played knight c6. Okay,
h5, move 9.
h5.
Yes.
What a brilliant bet I offered her.
Yes, black is not in Taimanov to create counterplay with bishop g4, but in Taimanov, yes, the bishop is mostly on e2, I assume. So this is, yes, h5 happened there. And I think knight takes c6 followed by e5 is quite promising in some positions.
You mean this?
Even this, yes.
Yeah, I think this is one of the main some kind of draw, but the pawn usually is on a2, not on a3 in the main line.
Maybe even if it's some kind of draw, black still needs to prove it. But maybe b takes c6 might point at that the a3 might lower the elasticity of white's queenside structure, but still I'm not convinced by this way of playing. But with black in a must-win situation, you must go for some concessions.
Yeah. So anyway, let's go back to I see Nepo, but let's go to the Wesley So Anish Giri, because if here Wesley not in must-win situation, but he's gonna have black in the next game, so he needs to put some pressure. Okay, we have we had a lot of moves. I think what Wesley got here is pretty good considering the way it started, right?
Yes, yeah, definitely. Right. And also like the way it started, it was like he had 2 black games, yeah? Like even worse than black game. That's what he got. Probably he was just clearly worse after the opening. So, I mean, even a draw is not such a bad result for him.
Yeah.
To at least get some fighting chance in the last game.
Yeah, and a move like knight d5, rook d5. Okay, so rook d5, knight d7, and Anish just wants to take the pawn. It's pretty clear, clear idea here from black. How do we?
What about rook e3 to prepare bishop e4? I mean, it fails to impress, but still it's a way to prevent this.
Okay.
Not impressive at all. Maybe black can play rook c5 or somewhere.
Yeah, rook c5 maybe.
But still you could play bishop e4, yeah? If you insist.
No, we have king g2. What's the point after knight d7?
To sacrifice a rook c4 maybe. A rook c4.
That's not...
And maybe knight takes e4, bishop e4. Knight takes e5, bishop e4. No, your queen is angry.
No, I don't want to play that. It just went.
Perhaps black...
somebody in the chat, he posted the link for my book.
Okay, so...
As far as I can see. And another one, he asked for that he's interested in David's favorite singer and favorite kind of music.
Yeah.
Okay, I like various kinds of music, classic, but I have been neglecting it for quite some time. But also some other singers like Enya, for example, as I demonstrated now, or Slovak singer Sima Martausova, or for example, Ukrainian singer Oksana Mukha, or many others actually. The Slovak singer Kristina Peláková, for example. So it's hard to say various types of music unless it is too loud for me.
And here we have some moves. Why did he play a5? What is the point of a5?
Put the knight on b4.
First of all, like, why didn't he just go knight d5? Like, just kick this bishop, and then all these 3 pieces will be stuck. And yeah,
I don't know if bishop d2 or bishop g5, but maybe bishop g5. Say. Sorry, I was looking at Twitch and there was a delay. So maybe just king g2 or maybe bishop d3, bishop c4. I don't know. You are probably right.
Anyway, we have moves here.
It also feels a bit that Anish is not pushing very hard for a win.
Yeah.
He wants to be very safe, and he believes that with white
he will hold without any difficulties, right? Yeah, that makes sense. But here he's not. He's not threatening knight e5 yet, because I just take knight e5, bishop e5 or rook e5. It doesn't matter so much, because I just take bishop e5 and bishop b6. So he's not threatening. So he went rook to d8. But no, I don't like what's happening here.
Yeah, now it goes in the wrong direction.
He is gonna play bishop f8 here, but it's all a little bit strange, right? Because everything is going not the way it should be.
Yes, bishop f8 weakens the squares around black's king, and white's queen would like to get to h6 through e3, for example. I don't know. Black can probably prevent it, but still it looks...
something like this, you mean, maybe, yeah?
Yes, I meant king takes f8 and queen e3, maybe.
Yeah, it doesn't.
You can also start maybe with
or
king 3, king g7, and only then.
Yeah, I am not sure if he will go for bishop f8, but on the other hand, how do we stop this, or just give this?
No, it's too much to give.
It's too much.
Maybe start with knight d5 and queen b6 and keep your nice position. Yeah.
And what about knight g5 doesn't work in view of knight d4, but okay.
No, but
even
I
then,
can bring bishop c4. Okay, let's be simple.
Maybe even knight g5, knight d4, rook takes d4, queen takes d4, queen f3 can be very annoying for black, actually. I mean, black is not obliged to play knight d4, but this line just shows that something had gone wrong with black's position during the past few moves. And what about bishop e7? There is bishop takes g5, but it's too much. But maybe, yes.
What the funny line.
It's too much, but...
But okay, let's show just something simple. We don't need any of this, because I can just move this bishop first, and I can also threaten g4. I have all the time to create attack, because from where these knights are moving, that's my point. Like once I get g4 and h5, the king is just poorly placed, in my opinion.
After g4, you should be careful about f5. It probably doesn't work, but there could be some funny lines.
So what was happening here? It was bishop c5, knight c8, bishop e3 back, yeah?
Knight c8, bishop e3, knight c7. So 8 is on bishop g5, rook d5.
So Anish avoided the repetition, yeah?
Yeah.
But probably so wouldn't go for it, yeah?
Absolutely, he will not go for it, yes.
Have I earned my dinner break?
I don't understand what's going on here. Like, Wesley is keeping his chances for last game, or because if bishop c4? What's going on?
Bishop f6 is the point? No, not quite.
No, I don't think that's the
point. It's strange
that
he is ready to repeat, yeah? Because it's like position is still playable. And...
Yes, that's very strange.
It's just a twofold repetition, perhaps, but it doesn't look impressive for what.
Yeah, but he needs to try this to go knight g5.
Yes, but the e5 pawn is weak, and if black doesn't allow knight g5, then the pawn is weak, and even if black allowed it, then knight g5, f4 would weaken.
So bishop b5 first.
Or queen e3.
Maybe rook d7.
So after bishop b5, you want rook d7?
I'm not sure if I want it, but even if I take on c6, say with the c pawn, with the b pawn, and play rook d5, it should be fine for black.
Yeah, we have bishop b5, rook d7 on the board.
Bishop takes c6, b takes c6, rook c4, and now black just needs to prevent. No, maybe b.
No, but bishop takes c6 doesn't look.
No, but why would I take bishop c6 when nobody is attacking?
White wants to get his rook, bring his rook to c8, but I cannot see any way to do that. Maybe rook c4, rook d5, bishop takes c6, b takes c6, queen c2.
And now some action, g4 came, yeah?
Yeah. That's...
Oh, it's a good try perhaps, but I'm skeptical about it. Perhaps queen takes, rook c4, rook c5, and I cannot see anything special.
But why should I go rook c4, rook c5?
Maybe queen e4 to centralize, but then there's rook.
Okay, let's slow down a bit and think a little bit. Okay, rook c4, rook c5.
So what is rook e5 doesn't work, yeah? Because you lose a piece.
Rook e5, queen e5.
Yeah.
And you are an exchange down at least.
What?
Yeah. So rook c5.
Queen d3. No, e5 pawn is hanging.
Wait.
King g3. Let's move this.
Yes, but I mean, after the rook swap, the e5 pawn could become weak. I don't claim that black needs to take it immediately. There are also other moves like queen c7 or queen b5 or b5 or whatever, but black cannot be worse there.
Yeah, okay, but white is also... I mean, white is...
I'm not sure. I would not like to play this against Magnus with black.
Magnus?
Magnus is not there. I know. I'm just saying that I would not like to play such a position with black against Magnus. With white against Magnus, sorry, with white. The e5 pawn is weak, and my opinion is that black is better, slightly better. I don't know if queen c7 is the move, or queen d5, or queen b5, or b5, but I believe that black is slightly better there.
While it might be true that black is better, or I mean, like, we have this position. It's not our duty to estimate whether who is better, but we are just trying to find like how the game could continue. And obviously, I mean, we do like black's position here, but we have, I mean, we see 3 minutes versus 1 minute, and if Anish wins this game, then we don't have 4 game from this match.
There happened b5, but I think queen b5 is quite strong because the e5 pawn would be hanging. Bishop takes
queen
b5.
b5. Sorry, yeah. What?
Queen b5 instead of b5 looks quite strong to me because black is threatening to take on b5, please. Queen b5, like beef. Queen b5. Sorry. Because e5 is hanging and black is threatening bishop takes e5 now, and I cannot see what could white do against it. Oh, it's a good try. But if I take on c4, maybe now I take on e5 with a check.
Yeah, now you have that.
Yes, you have an intermediate check, but I play bishop f8, and then I take one of those 2 pawns. Maybe I don't. Maybe white holds equality anyway here, but just...
Yeah, anyway, let's go back by a bit.
It will end up in a draw, just like this, probably. Even though the b2 pawn is quite weak, frankly speaking. I mean, if white exchanges on d5, it should really be a draw.
So,
bishop.
Markus, are you looking forward to the candidates? Like how? I mean, it is already like 1 year since the first part of candidates started, and now the second part is going to take place in April. And how much does this change for players in general? Because it's quite different, I must say, from last April to this April, not last March to this April.
Yeah, it's crazy, yeah, what happened in the world, and and also what happened with chess. Like, a completely different story now. I mean, already the first part was very unexpected. Yeah, like
yes.
I thought that most people and I was also thinking that it will be either Ding Liren or or Caruana who will win the candidates, and then everything was completely different. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now with such a long break and also this, they were never sure when it will continue. Yeah. Like
yes.
At some point it was said September, then November, then
yeah,
it kept moving around. Yeah,
yes.
It's very tricky and really hard to predict. Yeah. So let's see what is Magnus doing. Is he creating something or?
Yeah, like, we can have. Okay. And Magnus has to win this, actually both the games in order to have a chance for tiebreak. So let's see if he will win both games or how it's gonna be. So knight d4 is probably the idea. Knight f5, okay.
Stopping the idea.
Maybe rook d6 and taking on e5 can be the other idea also, or knight e7 and then either mate on h5 if there's any way, or taking on c6 and e5.
Now rook d4, there is knight d4, right?
I'm okay. Knight d4 is a move, but I'm still not convinced. I mean, white can even sacrifice and exchange sometimes, or just take knight. Okay. I mean, you're right. It's a good move, but I'm still not convinced by it somehow.
Would you prefer white or black in this position?
I would prefer to play this with white, and maybe the king could be brought on h2 at some point, not necessarily now, but it can be vulnerable in some lines. So I would be afraid of losing the knight on white's place, because there is queen a7 and
f3.
Yes, but there's queen a7, queen takes e7, and if white takes on c6, then there would be queen b6 and rook c5. So I think starting with king h2 made some sense. Or maybe now he'll play it now perhaps.
But if you started with king h2, probably he would have gone for queen to c7, right?
I can take on c6, but it's not what I want exactly. But knight d6 can be quite a good move now, I assume.
Okay. Because anyway, we have this position. So yes. Let's.
What about king h2? Unless there is anything better. I like king h2. It maintains all the threats. You can take on c8 later, gaining one tempo. If black plays something like queen c7. Are you sure? What about just taking on c6 when a draw is enough? Or a4 is a move, I assume.
You're in a pin, yeah?
Oh, it's nice. Of course, a4 now and queen a3 if needed. I mean, it's nothing special. There surely has been something better, but at least white is far from losing. White is safe there.
Yeah, but we are not really searching for the truth. We are really just analyzing.
Happened, yeah?
Yeah, queen c7.
He didn't. Queen c7 and now knight f5 back.
Yes, because knight c6 he had rook c5.
Yeah.
And
why did definitely an argument for David's king h2 immediately, yeah?
Yes, definitely. Yes.
On the other hand, the king on h7 is vulnerable, and the f7 pawn can be hanging at some lines, so this also makes sense. But still, I think my suggestion was no worse than this one. Maybe queen f3, trying to attack black's king, or at least find some perpetual, like queen h5, queen g4, and some check on h6. Checks are everywhere.
Yeah, in the variation with king on g1, yes, queen a7 was there, as we are notified by chat. Yeah, queen a7 with the idea.
I know that I had mentioned it.
Yeah, I am not saying that you didn't, but I think he didn't. He's just helping out. But we have queen d2. Rook d8.
Where is the queen going? Why on d2?
Okay, queen e2 probably, or
yes, but why didn't he go on f3 immediately?
Well, maybe I can't know about that because it's Jan. And
maybe c2 was hanging, but I doubt black can take the pawn and fight for advantage in this way, because black's king is just not very safe.
Yeah, but probably there's some influence in the fact that the draw is enough for him, so he's maybe avoiding the most critical lines. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
But this can lead to some problems eventually.
Yes.
I think it will not lead to any problems, because black has quite some weaknesses on f7, on c5, and even g4 might be a move sometimes, even though it's of course undesirable to weaken the f4 square like this. But I mean, under certain circumstances, even g3, g4 could be a move, but one which should better be avoided.
Yeah.
Okay.
So who's your favorite for candidates?
I don't know. I mean, one of the two guys who is leading, I guess, just to be. I don't know. I mean, until the Tata Steel, I thought Maxim is clear. Not clear, but he's playing well, and Jan also played very well at the Russian super final, right, in December. And but after seeing Anish playing in Vaikanse, this January, it's not clear at all. Like it's hard to say who is favorite. Even 1 point can change any time, so it's hard to pick.
What do you think about Caruana? He's nowhere. Yeah, he's somehow under the radar. Yeah, he played Vaikanse, but otherwise he's not.
He did play good at the Vaikanse. I mean, he lost some rating, but he did good in Vaikanse, in my opinion. Of course, he could have maybe won some games, but I don't know. I think Anish is in great shape, but on the other hand, it's candidates. It's a different story. I mean, a tournament which started 1 year ago, so it's hard to predict.
Well, Jan played a4, but now Magnus' position seems preferable to me. Even a move like even a move like a6, a5 can be good, gaining the a6 square for the bishop, and maybe also something solid like f6 can be an option. I considered even this, but I got discouraged by keeping the f7 pawn unpraised, because I think white can probably take sometimes on f7. I'm not sure, but I would have, maybe not now, because knight d4, ed4, queen takes f7 allows, queen takes g3, king somewhere, and queen g4, queen h4, sorry, queen h4 now maybe.
Mm-hmm. And
Bishop,
rook h3. No, rook h3 is not good considering the situation. But yes. But we do have knight takes d4, rook takes d4 here.
But I guess that also the end game is like very, very bad for white, no?
Yes.
And if white takes and pushes e5, what happens then? Because if black takes on e5, I take on f7, and I gain to the e4 square for my bishop. True.
But you are a pawn down.
Yes, unfortunately there's queen h4 again, but say king g1.
King g1, okay.
Queen h4, rook f4. I mean, having the e4 square for my bishop could be good.
But wait, queen
let's say.
No, but maybe it's better to play. You cannot play king h1.
Queen maybe king h1 after all. I mean, it's playing with fire, but I mean,
why would I give a pawn? Like, no, I need a draw, and then I can keep the pawn and take rook d4 and e5. Like,
but here black is already better, yeah. Like,
I think so. I mean,
some chances also that.
So, oops, sorry, I made one mistake. I wanted to demonstrate that after rook takes a4, he wanted to go queen h5, king g8, rook f7. Actually, I think
rook
d8 is winning the match, so he would have gone for that. And we see bishop to e6.
By the way, Anish drew
Yeah.
And we have a fourth game coming soon.
Okay, that's good. That's good. So, but I think Anish will make a draw in the next game, as he did against no, he actually won that game against MVL from the white pieces. Anyway, I think he's gonna play rook d4. He takes d4 and e5 here as bishop e4 if you want, but I'm not sure if this bishop e4 leads anywhere.
Yes, but it was better one move ago, because then the pawns d4 and f7 were hanging, and here white is just struggling. Oh, this looks interesting.
I have a question for you. Did Anish ever lose a must-draw game? When he had to make a draw, did he lose?
I'm thinking about some clever answer, but I don't know right now. Something with
No, I don't remember actually.
Maybe it's like similar statistic with Magnus and these tiebreaks, yeah.
Yes.
Anish never lost in a must-draw position.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's exactly yes. Yeah, I think rook h4 coming up next.
But okay, rook h4 is not
the end of the world for sure.
Actually, I think Anish lost a match. No, did he win a match? He won maybe a match, blitz match against Grandmaster Ivanchuk some time ago. There were some strange regulations, and I know there was a huge upset because one player had been leading quite convincingly, and it ended the other way around. So maybe it was something. But my computer is getting crazy once again, so it's probably Hungary, or I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, sure. We can. I think we can take a short break after this game. If
I have to take a break now because it's
okay, sure. Anyway, thank you, David. Thank you, for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
See you.
See
Bye.
you.
Yeah, we just had him. I doubt, because you said he cannot listen to anything.
Yes.
So probably he's not singing.
I don't think he sings. Maybe he's
calculating, yeah?
He's talking to his cat.
He has a cat?
Yes, yeah. I don't know the name, but yes, he does.
I knew that his second Potkin, he has a cat, and it's
yes.
apparently pretty famous, yeah?
Yes.
But I didn't know that that Jan had a cat as well, yeah?
We still don't have rook e3, but I think it's a good move.
And now he's hiding his variations, yeah?
Yeah, I doubt very much if he's hiding. I mean, usually it's hard to read what Jan is thinking.
But you can listen to it, yeah? You can read his lips, and then you
Yeah, but the audio is cut, that's the problem. We can't listen to the player. So queen e7 on the board. What is this?
So he wants f6 or what? No.
That's a very weird thing. Yes, f6 is indeed forced, but this is so queen h4, king f7. If queen h5, he goes king f8. But no, this I don't like this. I mean, I don't know. Some e5 kind of things should happen. Yeah, he played e5. Yeah, and just because rook e2.
Immediately, yeah?
Yeah, because rook c2, he has queen h7.
Ooh.
So f takes e5. And queen e5. Rook c2.
Maybe time to play something safer, but
it's
too late, you think, yeah?
Yeah, but you have queen b8 check. Still not over. Still not. I mean, your king is going all the way.
Yeah, but he is clearly nervous. Yeah, he spent so much time.
Yeah.
Went for something so risky. I mean, for sure he overlooked something.
Yeah, this is one probably.
This is nice, yeah. And
this is one of the things.
Important to give bishop h3 and not bishop d5.
Yeah. I also should probably put that, because after king g2, bishop d5, rook takes d5 is there. I do believe rook d4. Maybe he saw it. I don't know. I mean, I'm a little bit surprised. Is rook e4 a move? Because this would mean I just finish the game at once.
Yeah.
I think rook e4. That should be it.
Yeah, this rook e4, it's played d3, yeah?
It's played.
5 times.
Okay, but this is completely over.
Completely what?
It's over for black, I think. Queen e6.
Okay, take.
Takes d2.
No d2.
No d2. c5, okay. g4.
c4.
Yeah, king g3.
And take on g2.
Ah, that's cool.
Maybe.
So g4, c4, I should play rook d6. Yeah, he did play rook d6.
But he played d2 immediately, huh?
Yeah. But he could have tried -1. No, but this is equal, I think.
Computer says better for black, yeah? Oof.
Yeah. So because c4, no, g4, c4, king g3, c3.
But this is maybe lost, yeah, then. But what do you think, Magnus? He evaluated this as better for black immediately, huh?
Yeah.
Or you think he blundered?
It's hard to say. Without this pawn I wouldn't be worried, but when this rook versus bishop endgame comes, this pawn is the problem. So now we have c4, c5. No, it's a draw.
But you can also see how he's sitting, yeah? He's like fully full of tension and calculating, Magnus, yeah?
Yeah, apparently c5 is imprecise.
I mean, he hasn't given up, yeah? Like he believes there's some chance.
Yes.
Nepo is going down, yeah, on time.
So king g3, we have moves pretty fast here. And what happens? Something like bishop d5, bishop b3, and I just stay in this.
But you cannot stay. It will be rook b2, yeah?
Bishop d1?
Rook b1?
Bishop c2? I mean, I just think that I will just stay here on these 3 squares. King h4.
That's odd.
So he wants to avoid this check. Like, that's why he went here.
But let's say
King f8.
No, and also his point was maybe to give bishop d5 check after.
And to get the bishop to b3, yeah?
Maybe, yeah. That's
bishop f3, yes. Rook c1.
Rook c1. But now you have a rook d3 for the moment, at least.
Yes.
Because the idea is that now I cannot sacrifice anymore. Because it will be falling with check, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, that's what he played actually. And if I go king e7.
Yeah, I was afraid of this question.
Rook f1. See, without these pawns, it's much simpler to make draw, yes?
But even without these pawns, how do you draw?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
I think he will win this eventually. King d6. Rook d3, king e5.
Yeah, you cannot hide. But no.
King e5.
Yeah.
Rook d5 doesn't make any sense.
d5, king e6, and
yeah, this is over, I think.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah.
Yeah, this looks
desperate checks. It's
this looks like over.
Let's see how Nepo reacts when he resigns it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he resign?
No, but he hit with his fist somehow on the table or something like.
Okay, this is just lost.
Yeah, and now really your A-pawn story makes life much easier.
Yes. Okay, this is not. Yeah, queen h6 is coming and it's over.
It's made immediately, yeah.
No, king h4 he's gonna play.
But okay, g5.
But g6, this rook will find it hard. Actually, where is he going even? Rook f1. No, but then a5 pawn will hang. So
yeah,
this is over.
This is over.
Yeah.
That's good news for spectators.
So we have another game, and we see Anish Giri Wesley So playing French defense, and he's gonna play the following variation. I will give you quickly a glimpse on where it is gonna go. It will be something like this. It's like the current trend, which also, or even knight bd2, sacrificing this. This is one option. But Wesley So is playing what I played against Niels in from the Tata Steel. So I'm really...
Anish doesn't know the score. Or why is he playing this?
He could have taken e takes d5, you mean?
Yes, I mean, probably the advanced is like the most fighting option you have, yeah?
Yes, I think knight d2 would have been much simpler, but of course he played French, he made French course, so he knows his stuff. We will, shall we take a small break? And is the puzzle ready? Okay, so we'll just take a short break and we'll be back very soon, and we have more action. Two more, both the matches are still on, and we hope more chess. See you in a while, and the puzzle is on the screen. Welcome back, and the solution, actually this is a game between Mitun Kamil Plikta, and the answer is Queen d2. And well, don't worry, tomorrow we will prepare much harder, but the thing is we also want it to be pretty, you know. It's not always important to see the the most difficult thing, but Queen d2 is definitely very pretty, right? Rook takes d2, rook takes d2, and rook b1. Maybe some other moves are winning as well here, but Queen d2 is just brutal. And yes, we have a game, and Anish is not playing something simple. He is just going for the most correct chess, and we have nice stuff going on here.
Yeah, at first sight it looks strange that he doesn't go for some, let's say, quiet position. But on the other hand, it's also a valid and highly recommended approach that in a game where you need a draw with white, anyway, you just play your chess and you try to play normal, and usually he does pretty well, yeah, with white.
Yes. So all white needs is just to get take control of the e5 square, and the only thing, only knight is guarding. So something like knight b4 at some point could be an option, just to eliminate the c6 knight and get the knight to e5. So what are your predictions? Like, I mean, it's the last game, and Wesley needs to win, and we have a position where I feel that it's pretty solid for white here. I don't think Anish will lose this game.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, but also Wesley should be happy, and that with black he has a position with all the pieces on the board. I mean, Anish has a very solid position, but on the other hand, just 14 moves are played, yeah? And
yes.
No, I think it's acceptable for Wesley. He's in a tough spot where he has to win with black to get even to a tiebreak, but he has a position where he can fight, yeah? And
yeah, that is
good hope for, yeah?
That is absolutely correct. I think when you have to win a game from the black side, I know how hard it is to even to get a game, because many openings, if white wants to kind of not force, but you know, it can be quite dry, and then maybe even suffer a bit to achieve the draw eventually. And do you think Anish will go for knight e3 eventually to get the knight to g4 and knight e5, or he's just gonna develop the rook to e1 and knight e5? By the way, guys, it's not possible to take on d4 because I'll just quickly show that it's losing the queen because of this bishop h7 check. So therefore, queen d2 is possible, and we see some moves here.
Queen d2 was a very fine move, yeah, like most players would have played rook e1 without thinking too much, but Anish felt that maybe rook from e1 should go to e1.
Yes, yes, that's correct. And here knight e5 has been played. I guess in order to keep the game going, you have maybe rook c d8, or I mean, I don't know how to continue this, because also maybe eventually knight b4 might happen.
Maybe bishop e6.
Bishop e6. Okay. So bishop to e6, and I don't know if knight rook e1. Let's say you want to take, or
no, I didn't want to take, because this knight on c2 at the moment, I mean, it doesn't do much, but once you take on e5, it gets this very nice spot on d4.
Yes.
Which I would rather not allow if I had a
chance.
Yeah. Like, yeah. I don't know, some move to take this knight d7 fork away from the position. I don't know, maybe a rook d8 or some other move, and then retreat the bishop to g8.
Yes. So you want to get something like rook c d8, bishop g8, or let's say queen c7, bishop g8, not to get into this knight d7. Yeah, that's a nice yeah. Knight c6 also pretty solid.
Yeah.
So I think
there's this idea that white had one piece too many for this nice e5 square, because basically both knights would like to go there, but only one can. Now he exchanged one knight, and the other one will go to e5 one day.
Yes. So bishop to g8, you go knight b4, and rook c4. Okay, maybe not knight d3 immediately, but okay, maybe not knight b4 actually. Knight b4 is not so good because d4 is hanging. But on the other hand, you can also play rook e2, rook e1. I guess that's what he's gonna do. But I still would have tried to play rook e1 first, because bishop g8 wasn't possible due to knight d7 forking the rook and forking the queen. So
maybe the move that Anish was afraid was that the knight could the knight go away, huh?
Maybe he was afraid of something like this and f4, and to get f3, and right now f3 is not possible, and let's say knight d4, I mean, it's, to me it seems equalish, but maybe he was not happy with this.
I thought that maybe some idea of black could be also to get the knight from c6 to move it somewhere.
So takes.
No, immediately. Not to leave the knight on e5. I know it's a very strong knight, but just to play around. So knight e7 or something, yeah?
Okay.
And let's say if it's my move a couple of times, maybe rook d8, knight c8, knight d6, and finally...
you want to get the knight to e4.
Like, maybe I have to include bishop g8. It's a long way, but at least if I manage this, yeah, but I don't, yeah.
Yeah. So we do have some moves here. Bishop g5, provoking f4, which I don't think Anish will be playing.
He won't be provoked.
I think Anish Wesley got some chance, he's having a good position, but he can continue, this is not over yet.
Yeah, it's also like his sort of position, yeah, like he's usually not the guy who will go like in some crazy double-edged position, but to slowly, positionally, keep on pushing.
Yeah, I think this is good what Wesley got, and we'll see. The only issue for white here is if this knight somehow manages to come to e5, that can be really nice, but at the moment I don't see it.
But Anish also doesn't look, I mean, he feels that there's still some work to be done, yeah?
Yes, for sure, it's not at all easy. Yeah, I mean, Wesley...
So you think he will go for f4? Yeah.
Yeah, f4, because if he doesn't go f4, where he's gonna move this queen? That's the... I mean... Also, you know, something like Queen D3, perhaps this is not going to happen. But I mean, this kind of end games, you know, you have to play, you need to shuffle the pieces, then F4, Bishop H7 kind of things. Not
Yeah.
sure.
Also, the idea to go immediately for this F4 Bishop H7.
Yes. F4 Bishop H7, yes. So F4, and now Anish wants to exchange one pair of rooks and get the knight to B4, D3, and E5, and then he stays.
But he can never go to D3, yeah? D4
Yes, because of D4 pawn.
And
D4.
somehow he started the game with normal chess, and now he switches to this drawing mode, yeah?
Yes. So Rook CC8 is what I expect from, yeah.
Or maybe take and rook, King H7. I thought maybe take and rook E6.
But then it's too dry, yeah. Like I take on E6, Queen takes E6, and then he's gonna bring the knight to E1, F3, and E5. Maybe Black can still keep playing with Queen E4 and something.
Definitely you should aim to
keep more pieces, right?
Knight E5 idea, but do you stop it now?
Knight what?
Point if knight E1.
Maybe Bishop F7 and Bishop H5.
And you stopped it, yeah?
Yeah, I don't think you are gonna play rook to
I
F8.
would stay on E5, but you have Bishop H5, yeah?
Yes.
But this is not easy to do in a rapid game, to really anticipate this. I mean, the knight can go to E5 on so many ways, and somehow Wesley found a way to stop it, yeah?
To stop actually both ways.
Yeah.
Vienna Concert says Anish will be next world champ. Well,
the only question is when with this.
With all this pandemic stuff, when we are gonna have,
No, that is one thing, but the other thing is next world champion doesn't mean in next match, yeah? If Magnus for, I don't know, 10 more years.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows, yeah?
But Queen D3, I can go Bishop F7 here now. After a move like Queen F5, I have Bishop G6. Am I missing something here? Maybe not.
Okay.
But he went Bishop E6.
Bishop E6 is weird. Yes,
Knight E3?
Yeah, that's why. Why didn't he play Bishop F7?
Yeah, I am honestly a little bit surprised why he didn't go.
He went G4, yeah?
Wow.
But G4, I'm not so sure how big of a threat GF is.
No, he wants to go G5 and get some Queen H3 and all these things, but it's not necessary actually. But maybe now Bishop. No, it's not necessary that to play that as well. So Rook C8. Do you want Rook C8?
You want now to change this guy, yeah?
Yeah. Also Queen C7 comes to my mind, attacking F4 pawn. So let's say no. That is exactly how you will lose in no time.
Yeah. No, I mean also Bishop D7 is one move. Yeah, you could include. But then again, what is your next move after Rook?
Yeah.
But then you could go your Queen C7.
So first, let's play Bishop D7. Ask what is this guy's next move? So something like Rook E2 probably we can expect, and then just exchange this guy.
Yeah, I think we can stay with this game, but just to mention that that Magnus and Nepo they started. By the way, there is.
Yeah, I see that in chat they are having some discussion that.
We have a big Nepo fan, yeah.
Yeah, I see. I think it's a Czech person. Vencakono Nikostice.
First, he already showed his clear support for Nepo to win the candidates, and now for the next world champion. Yeah. So
yes, we will see. We will see.
In a world championship match, many things can happen. Yeah, like Magnus will be favorite with everybody, of course, but he's not such a big favorite. Yeah, it's just one match, and many things can happen in one match. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Because like I think when it is like candidates or some like a round robin event, it's a different story from a match. And also, like we have seen since his 30th birthday, he is having a bit of trouble here. I see.
But okay, to be next world champion, I think there are many people coming to, I mean, in consideration that could beat him in a match. But let's say, what do you think? Who will be the one who takes over the first spot in world rankings from him?
Yeah. Rookie 6, he missed it. Ooh, he missed it. He missed it. Exactly as I predicted. Oof. I just said don't play like this, and and Anish wins the game, and guys, he's in the final. So huge congratulations! I see on the camera that Wesley So is not happy.
Yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, like he got some decent fighting position, and then probably Bishop E6 was the first step in the wrong direction, but definitely King C7.
Yeah, and actually after G4, maybe he could have played Bishop D7 just to move this rook and then go for Queen C7 and attack this pawn. And well, it's complex. I don't think it's so clear to me. And at least white weakened his king side. Well, that's Anish in finals. Anish in finals. You can see Anish came there. Oh, he cannot believe that so Wesley blundered, or what was his point?
Still going on for him? No.
No, he's probably checking his game to see like I see him on the camera.
I think now something came to his mind for the interview. Yeah.
Yes.
He's now preparing for.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. Anyway, we have the last. Well, maybe not last, but let's see. Oh, we can see some knight of here.
But some weird knight of, yeah?
Knight f3 here, h6, g3. Wow.
They play this in all sorts of move orders.
Yeah, I think Niepo sometimes himself played something like this. I don't remember exactly against whom, but we have this. I mean, I like if white manages to get knight f5, it's good. But then, okay, I think rook e8, bishop f8 is way to continue, right?
And the point is with this bishop on g2, even if you have to play knight f5 and sacrifice a pawn, there will be always some compensation with this long diagonal, and you control many white squares.
Is there any other way? I mean, if I get knight f5 on knight e7, white is slightly better, right?
Yeah, so you skipped the question, yeah? Who do you think will be next world number one after Magnus?
Well, there are many people, like Fabiano is pretty close actually in ratings. If you see the list, I think he's current number 2 and not so many points. So I would take Fabi.
So you think it will happen sooner than later, yeah?
I think your question was if somebody will be world number 1.
Yeah, but if Caruana, it's probably in the next few years, yeah, because I mean, like one answer could be that maybe Firusha, yeah, at some point.
Of course, not at some point. It's a big, definitely.
Somebody pointed out that it's the same age gap then between Kramnik and Kasparov, yeah.
So let me refresh. Magnus is 1990, and Alireza is, I think, 2004 or 2005. I think 2005. No, the difference between Garry Kasparov and Kramnik is 12 years. Garry Kasparov was born in 1963, and Kramnik 75. And Karpov is 51. Karpov is 51.
Also 12, yeah.
Yeah. That's how I remember those 3 year of birth. And Magnus Carlsen is 1990 or
Yeah, it's 1990, like
1990.
like
So this 12-year thing is it worked. Now I don't know.
oh, we should check with 2002, yeah?
Alireza is 2003, so it's 13.
Yeah, so almost, yeah?
Almost. Who is from 2002?
Yeah, that's probably, I don't know if there's anybody in the top yet, yeah?
Yes. No, Alireza for sure. Yeah, he played very well at the Norway Chess and also at Tata Steel.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, it's always difficult thing, yeah, because many things can change along the way, yeah, because at
Yes.
some point it looked like Vailly would be
Yeah,
at the
that's
very top very soon, and now he got stuck at extremely high level, but still
sure.
it was even they expected even more from him, yeah, like many
Yes.
people, yeah.
Um,
Sipienko is 2002, yeah.
Yeah, okay, there you go. There you go. Yesipenko is 2002. Okay, that's a good statistics. Um, do you think he should go for something like this?
I doubt that it's needed, yeah. I would only go for this if it's necessary, yeah.
But it is necessary for Carlsen to win this.
No, I mean, of course, but as long as I control d5 nicely, I think I'm not in a rush for.
So if I have these bishops, like, you know, as I pointed on the screen, this is I like this position for white a lot, because if d5 doesn't happen for black, it can be a bit of problem, right, for black here.
Suffering, yeah, and it's also like Nepomniachtchi does usually better if he has some active idea. And immediately
Yes.
you see, yeah, he wants
Yes.
d5,
Yes.
d6 or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, so move like bishop e3, then you go b5, a takes b6, knight takes b6, rook a6, and knight c4. So this is his idea. Okay, there is something like rook a7 here, but I'm sure
to calculate knight e3 after rook a7, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, so something like rook a6, knight c4, rook a7, knight e3, rook c7, knight d1, just rook e1. And okay, it still goes on because bishop d8, some long variations. But let's stay with the game because we have some moves.
It was bishop e3 and he didn't go for b5, yeah?
Yeah.
To rook c8.
Yeah, Vienna concert, it is clear that white is better. It's without any doubt. It's just the it's not we don't know if it's 1.4 or 1.3, but it's clear that just white is doing much better here. It's
and as long as white prevents these active plans, it would be tough.
Yeah.
And
Eventually,
what I also dislike about g4 and h4, if I really push them, at some point black might sacrifice a pawn with d5 and my king side will be open and it will be at least practically tricky.
Yeah. So queen d3, he's moving away from this knight e3 options in future and also defending knight on c3. Is that why he played also maybe rook fd1 or rook fc1? Yeah, rook fc1 I like because that gives him chance to move his knight from c3, protecting c2 pawn. This looks nice.
So how do you react to knight c5 now?
Knight c5, I certainly am not gonna take this, even though it's it is definitely a possibility. But first, I would like to play queen e2. Reason, this knight is not. I mean, you want a tempo, but this is not the tempo which you want to have because it doesn't do anything. The knight belongs to c4. Yes. Or c6, maybe c6, or but
you can pick a square, probably would go c4.
Yeah, c4 is the square for this knight, and that is why Jan is preparing b5, knight b6, knight c4. And with knight on c5, it's actually quite worse. It's even stopping all the activity along this c5. So I don't expect Jan to play knight c5 here. Do you think it's time to take some desperate measures here? just maybe it's not the best move here. I mean, even that I don't like it to play d5 here, but what to do here?
Yeah, somehow it feels like you should probably wait a bit with this desperate stuff. Yeah.
So we have bishop f8, okay. And rook to c1.
I think you would go to c1.
Oh, there is knight g4. Knight g4. Let's stop this knight g4.
Why is knight g4 then? I always have knight d5. You really want to give me knight d5? No.
So, you mean, okay. If I play rook fc1, knight g4, knight d5. Yeah, right, of course. Yes, sure. So rook fc1, we want to play, okay. And maybe d5. We could have done.
I wonder how did this improve? Yeah, that bishop went.
Yeah, Borismo 67, yes, so blundered, but I think the position was not clear by that point. But he could have played bishop d7, of course.
Well, technically, probably white was better. Yeah, if you check with computer, it's for sure advantage for white, but still, practically, it was some fight was happening.
Yeah, also the match situation plays quite an important role in chess because the way you chose an opening and all that stuff. We have b6 here.
We have rook fc1 b6. Yeah. So what is this?
We are gonna take a takes b6.
Knight takes, I assume.
Yes, rook takes a6. Knight c4 is lost because of rook c6.
I mean, you can still take on c6.
Yeah, of course. It's.
But taking on b2 was simply losing a piece, yeah?
Yeah, after knight takes b2, rook c7, knight d3, rook c8, rook c8, c takes d3, and knight on c3 is protected with rook on c1. So. If you wanted to do any of these things, I think he's gonna play d5 somehow, I believe.
Maybe
d5. No, it's d5.
I mean, maybe he wanted to step out of all rook a7 stuff.
Yeah, and this rook e7. No, d5. Here, d5.
So you give another pawn, yeah?
Yeah. Thank you, Monso Piet, for joining us, and yeah, see you tomorrow. But it would be nice if you could stay a bit longer. But yeah, rook c6. I think he is going to take on c6. Bishop takes c6 and rook c6. Okay, good or bad, he's gonna play this.
Okay.
b3. Yeah.
But I agree. Yeah, you have to.
No, on the other hand, some queen versus rook knight or rook bishop, you might hope for some kind of fortress. Maybe it's difficult, but okay, this is the best chance you have got.
But wait a second, is there e4?
After rook c6?
Yeah. But maybe no gain, yeah? Or is there
something? But I just take knight e4.
Then it's very easy, yeah?
Yeah.
You have knight f6, yeah?
Yeah, knight e4, bishop takes e4, and threat continues.
But why is Magnus thinking? So does he have some choice?
No.
I mean, of course, he has a choice, yeah? Like he...
maybe rook a7 doesn't really solve the purpose.
Yeah. No, okay, like, yeah, why wouldn't you take a queen? And...
Wait. 3:11 a.m. Where is he from?
Okay, that's a good excuse. Yeah?
Okay, this is a good excuse. No, definitely, yeah.
Although we see a tie break, so...
Yeah, Malaysian. Okay, sure. That's a good excuse. Yeah, you definitely should study. But yeah, tomorrow, I mean, it's a weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Do join and follow the channel so you get notification. And yeah, all the best. All the best for your class if there is some exam or something. Good night. Yeah, 3:11. That's wonderful. Yeah. Rook c6.
Yeah, but seriously, what are we missing? Something big after rook c6? Is there?
I guess he's trying to estimate how much of winning chances he has here. I mean, that could be an explanation, right? Because he also has a move like.
But what would you think? What are his winning chances like? I mean, to me, they look extremely high if we are not plundering anything concrete. Yeah.
Not sure. Like, let's say I go.
Is e4 then an option after p3 or no? Again, there's check on f6. To me, it looks like some forced stuff should happen.
Yeah? No. Let's go with something simple. Yeah, just I take knight takes e3. You are gonna take queen takes e3. I'm gonna play
with queen, not with pawn.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
I will not allow you d5, so it matters a bit.
Okay, that is a valid point. Actually, f takes e3 is indeed good, but we have knight d5. So knight takes d5. Okay, what else? Now there is also queen d8, but not sure if actually queen d8 might be a good idea, you know, because not allowing this rook a7 and some kind of f7 here.
But okay, now at least you could take on f6 or start with p3 even. Sorry, start with p3.
Just knight takes e3, queen takes e3, and after knight d5, bishop d5, you just claim a pawn up, right? There's nothing.
Yeah, and we have these different colored bishops, but like the white bishop is a monster and the black one is barely distinguishable from a pawn, yeah?
So knight takes d5, we expect, and bishop d5?
Yeah, no. So what is his trick? Knight b2? Does he have something? Yeah.
I like white's position a lot. It should be winning. Yeah, +4. Yeah, it should be winning.
Yeah, there's also f6 coming, yeah?
Yeah, no, this is lost. I mean, this knight, we are most likely to witness, okay, queen d8 has been played, but okay, this is just bad.
This was very, I mean, this was
very easy.
Impressive that he spent so much time to search for alternative to rook c6, yeah?
Yes, and also I want to show that I think he should have gone for here rook e8. Somehow I think this is the way to defend this bishop on f8 and not to give this. I mean, as a knight of player, what do you think of this move?
Yeah, I mean, the first thing maybe to mention is that you don't want to give this bishop an e7. Like it's not a very good bishop. Yeah, it doesn't have many squares, but it protects this important d6 pawn.
Yeah.
So this is like a huge plus of this bishop, and therefore you want to keep it.
Yeah.
And of course, bishop f5. I mean, yeah, it doesn't look pretty, especially with bishop on g2. Yeah.
Yes.
Really, it shouldn't be done. Yeah.
Yeah, and White played pretty simple moves in my opinion. Like he didn't do something special, just played occupied this d5 square. And what?
Yeah, I mean it's amazing because probably if you see this game, I mean it looks like White did it so easily. Yeah.
Yeah. And also I can get c4, for example, rook c5, I can get c4 and bring the bishop to d5 and you can't move anything. And this bishop is basically, it's over. And rook ca1, rook a8, or I mean, I can draw many arrows, but just simply, yeah, rook c5 on the board. I expect c4 here.
Yeah, and one thing that is really nice is that how he spent his time on knight d5. Yeah, that he figured out what is like one crucial moment to invest a lot of time, because in rapid it's especially important. Yeah, like how to distribute your time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And here I just want to point this option. Of course, it's not necessary for White to go into this because he has, he has a fantastic position, but also bishop d5, rook c1 and rook a1 is perfectly, I think this is also close to winning, but okay.
Yeah. Okay, it's clear that White simplified a bit, but on the other hand, if you leave the b pawn is the pass pawn, yeah. Maybe now it's time to bring David Song back, yeah? How this guy will start going, yeah?
Yeah, c4, and I don't know. I mean, to me, just rook c1, rook 8 with the bishop on d5, it's almost like a reasonable position for black. With bishop f5, so we will. I don't want to jinx, but I think we are gonna see tie breaks. What do you, I mean? Probably 90% or more, in my opinion.
Yeah, actually, I could agree with the numbers, but another issue is that in such positions, often these threats are more than enough, because now Nepo will be afraid of all these things white can do, and for this maybe play something different, which loses even faster. Yeah, it's very tough to defend such positions.
Yes.
Especially for a strong player, yeah, because he sees then so many ideas for white that he gets desperate with black.
Yeah. Borismo asks who picks a side for Armageddon. Magnus, right? Yes, of course. I think he has a fantastic record, except for the loss against Dingliren from which tournament? St. Louis. I remember St. Louis, right?
But I think the question is different. Like if they make a draw in this, I think they will play some blitz.
Yes.
Magnus can choose the color of the
because he's higher rated, or okay.
And I mean, it's a bit early to speak about Armageddon games, but which color would you choose, or you would make it dependent on the opponent? Do you think one side is to be favored?
Never thought about it actually. I thought like black I would prefer, because you have increment after move not 60, and it's usually 5 versus 4, but with a lesser time control maybe I would go for white, but if it's 5 versus 4 I would go for black. And what about you?
But you would make it dependent on the opponent, yeah?
Of course, I would make it dependent on opponent, yes.
But let's say in most of the cases you would take
black.
You would take black.
Yeah. And what about you?
What? With white, your task is simpler, yeah?
With white you have just one task, but on the other hand, you have two ways of winning. That you play good and you make some brilliant plans and win, and there is another way that you can just wait and let your opponent go crazy or make mistakes. So it's not always just one way.
Queen c8.
Yeah. G takes f6.
And how he...
Rook a8.
Rook a7, you mean?
Yeah, rook a7, sorry. Because d5, bishop but f5 he is gonna take. But come on, this is not... No, but this is just lost after bishop
that's
d5.
That's the unfair thing with strong players, yeah? You blunder f5, like, and then you still have bishop d5. Because I was impressed how fast you saw that you have bishop d5, you don't give f5. And...
Now, the problem is this, you need a lot of moves in order to justify this whole structure. That is the main problem with structures, Like, you can't really play like this with the bishop on f8 and the pawn on d6 or queen g5. I think basically any move.
Yeah, but this is always dangerous. So let's don't do any move business, but let's see how it is.
Yeah,
can go wrong.
I think first it should be blitz, and then we go to Armageddon. So we have a lot of action.
Okay, first he needs to win. Yeah, still don't we have to?
No, yeah, okay, fine.
Show me the win. Yeah.
You want me to show the win? Okay, show you the win. Okay, let's play something simple. I play rook e1.
I already regret this, because now I'm supposed to make moves for black, yeah? And for no reason, yeah, I have nothing to do with this position, and now I have to play moves for black, yeah? Okay, I take it back, yeah?
Yeah, queen it. You mean what you take back?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can show, yeah, rook takes e3.
Yeah, and okay, first this A file is gone, 7th rank is gone, So I don't know what king is weak, and I don't know what to do. I mean, rook f3 is coming, and I just take bishop f7 and just come back. After a while,
probably f5. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay.
Try to fight.
F5. So rook
He
f3.
found even smarter way to do this. Yeah. Now he gets f5 for sure.
So bishop f7.
You need this.
Yeah. Otherwise, I will take this.
What?
I mean,
no, but let's say, I mean, what is Black doing? Yeah. Maybe he just wants e4 to lock him in, and
no, he took bishop f7. No, just bishop f7.
And now you want to rook
bishop
f5.
No, just bishop d5. Don't do anything. There is no need.
And king to g6 and mate on h7. Yeah.
Yeah, like actually, that's a nice thing. Let me go. I mean, of course, c5, c6 maybe somehow winning after rook a8. But okay, let me show something pretty after all this.
And it starts, yeah? He comes really, yeah? Oof.
What no, this is not happening. Yeah.
King g2 happened, yeah? First.
So it is coming. If we have this, we need a clip. If we have king on g6, we need the clip. Now, also there is a simple win. That's the reason why he's doing it, because just rook b3, okay, rook b3, rook a8. I'll just quickly show this. Yeah, I think just c6, c7, c8 is also winning. But let's see.
First, before he plays, it will be king h3 and not king f3.
No, rook f7.
Pity.
Yeah, a real pity.
So this way he stops.
Yeah, rook a1 and rook a7. That's it. Yeah. Rook a7. Yeah, this is over.
Many ways to win it.
Yeah, this is over. So we are going to see tie break, and I don't think I can jinx anymore.
Yeah,
because.
But I think for Armageddon I would pick white most of the times.
Okay.
And I think that if it comes to Armageddon, Magnus will take white today.
Okay. So we have the result. Magnus Carlsen won 2 games on demand, and yeah, he's smiling. And maybe Carlsen versus Giri in the final. What do you guys expect? You know, I certainly won't mind a final between Magnus Carlsen versus Anish Giri. At least the Twitter will be fun.
Yeah, and at this point, I mean, it will be extremely tough for Nepo to come back.
Yeah, I also think so. I think Magnus will win.
Yeah, we have this huge Nepo fan in the
yes.
Chat, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll take.
Not possible, but it will be very, very tough.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll take a quick break, but since many of you asked for a difficult puzzle, it's white to move and mate in 2. We'll be just back in a few minutes, and I don't know where is the tie break. So this is how do we get the tie break actually? Okay, so we'll get the tie breaks, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Welcome back, and yeah, Borismo67 has found the solution. That is bishop takes e4. If bishop takes e4, rook e4, and king e5. No, what did he say? Knight e6. Is it? No, knight e6 is not made because of f5, but it is bishop g3, and it's checkmate.
Also king.
What?
King e6 is also, yeah?
Yeah, king e6. After knight f7, king e6 and f... yeah. No, he said knight e6.
Mm-hmm.
But bishop g3 is checkmate. So we are waiting for tie break now. I will... Okay, I will pick Magnus Carlsen, but that's not a big surprise. I guess every one of you will pick Magnus Carlsen.
No, not everyone. We have at least.
No, we don't have anyone who picks.
Nepo?
No one.
And Venk.
Yes, but I think that Venza Konopni co-hostiste.
No, it would be nice to see in the chat who is supporting Nepo.
Yeah, let's do this. I am for Magnus. Let's go.
Yeah, it would be curious, yeah, and also Magnus, yeah.
Yes. I think the fact that he won 2 games in a row in a must-win situation, that gives a lot of confidence. And I want Magnus Carlsen versus Anish Giri in the final.
I don't like Harry now. Yeah, you lost the fan with all your Nepo trash talk. Yeah.
No, I don't say Nepo is worse or something, but simply I am talking from purely from the point of view how the situation changed. If you see the first game 1 and game 2, yeah, I know you are joking, but I have to explain that game 1 and game 2, you could see that Nepo was fighting, and game 3 and game 4, it's just quite different level, don't you think?
Yeah, I agree. But on the other hand, let's say for Magnus, it was like nearly impossible task to win these 2 games on demand against Nepo.
Mm-hmm.
By achieving this, I mean, a lot of tension goes away. Like he sort of already achieved something very big into reaching this.
Yeah.
This tiebreak, and it also could affect him.
Yes.
I mean, it could affect him that he plays freely and wins a brilliant tiebreak, but it could be also that he's a bit too happy already.
Yeah. Usually he's not thinking like about that, but we never know how it goes. So we'll see how it's gonna be. And what are your hobbies apart from chess? Like, do you paint, or do you sing or dance, or
Yeah, I have 2 kids. There is little time for other hobbies. Like, pretty busy life.
Yeah.
And with pandemic, of course, your options are also a bit limited.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. We are waiting for the tiebreak. Does anyone know when the tiebreak is gonna start? Like, do we have some time, or we need to wait until 9?
Maybe we could see the camera of somebody. Maybe.
Yeah, that would be nice.
We see if they're already there.
Yes, that would be nice. Let's.
I doubt that we will see a repeating of the novelty.
No one.
Queen e6, Queen c7. I'm pretty sure it's a novelty, this Queen c7 back there, but okay. Probably people can find out. Yeah.
No, we have both. We have 2 empty chairs, and we will wait.
But where is Nepo's chair? Even no chair, yeah? Also gone.
Yeah, but where is his chair actually? It's a good question.
But maybe, I don't know, maybe he's not sitting in some, like there were a few tournaments where they really put nice chairs and so on.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that Grishok, he demanded some very simple chair, because he said that in a comfortable chair, he will even spend more time or will be too relaxed. Yeah, he needs this more tension. Yeah.
Was it in Norway chess?
I think there were a couple of events. Like you always see Grishok with some very basic chair. Yeah?
Yes, I remember that chair. I need to search for this, but I think it's from Norway chess. It's from Norway chess, I think.
Yeah, there were actually many chair discussions, I think, in this, like in World Championship matches, it was also like big discussion which chair, it always played some role, yeah? Especially with Fischer, yeah?
He was taking his own chair for some match with him, right? Or
yeah, I don't know. He had many like
funny stories. Funny
stories, but of course he helped to make chess more professional. Yeah, it was a huge impact also.
Yeah,
all his demands.
Yeah, I think the prize money between in the match between Bobby Fischer and versus Spassky, is it the all-time highest?
I don't know. How do you?
If you adjust it to the current inflation.
Then probably it is. I mean, maybe it could have been topped by a potential match Fischer against Kapov. I think they're really high numbers. Yeah.
Yes. So guys, you should check out the prize money between Fischer versus Spassky to understand what we are talking and how chess was popular back in 1972.
Yeah, I think for 75 there was like they were planning to play somewhere in the Philippines, and I think it was a proposed price for $5 million.
$5 million in the year 1975. I am not good at the inflation business, but that's quite a lot.
Yeah, but probably it's more than this than 2 million nowadays. Yeah.
Yes. So that's some news for those of you who want to know how chess was popular in 70s and 80s. And already there was big tensions between the match between Fischer and Karpov would have really I mean, in my opinion, very, very interesting. Pity that it did not materialize.
Spassky Fischer was only 250K, yeah?
Yeah.
There's somebody, $1.5 million.
Yeah.
So it's So this 250K, it was already after this English banker stocked it up, yeah?
Yeah, but I think the 92 match might be higher. I'm not entirely sure. The one which happened jointly at Belgrade and Montenegro.
It was in Sveti-Stefan, no? It was played, I think, the whole match, no?
50-50.
50-50?
50-50. Yeah, 50-50. I don't know, maybe I am wrong. But yeah, it was, I mean, you see Fischer getting from airport and a lot of people waiting and so on. So great times, yeah. Also Spassky was assisted by many top chess players, and yeah, great I mean, from what I read, of course, I can be wrong. And you must have heard some stories from your coach, Zoltan Ribli, about all this, or he's never saying these stories to you.
No, I don't think that he was too active when Fischer played, when Fischer stopped playing. Yeah, that his best time was afterwards. Yeah, like when he.
Yeah, we have. Sorry to interrupt. We have some on this. So we have that 1992 match was 5 million. You were right. Just the year was different, and today it amounts to $9.3 million, and 3.65 million. 3.65 for the winner. Wow,
that's a lot. Yeah,
that's a lot.
Actually, I meant that for the match that never happened, yeah, like this 75.
Right. The Fischer Karpov match. Okay, absolutely. Right.
Okay. Also, for this Fischer Karpov match, they were planning to play on these 10 wins, which they then did, yeah, in Sveti-Stefan. They played for 10 wins. I mean, 10 wins. It would. I mean, yeah.
It will take a really long time. I think it's too much. So we see Nepo on the cam, and yeah, just Carlsen probably quickly having his favorite noodles. Just Nepo's chair is hiding. You can see his white chair. He has pretty similar chair like I do.
Yeah, like you do. Yeah.
And like you do.
Yeah, but he looks like he managed to calm down a bit, yeah?
Yeah.
Eating something.
Yeah, also we have confirmation that 1975 offer was $5 million, as you mentioned, which would be 25. So these are some of the statistics which should be known to the general public. I would be happy, of course. So anyway, we have
Before happened and Magnus is not there, yeah? Is this real?
What? No, he cannot start the game without both the players, right? What's happening here? I don't think Magnus' time is running. I just believe that Jan made his move doesn't mean that the clock will start unless Magnus Carlsen makes his move.
That's weird. Now Magnus is there and getting ready.
Yes.
Will you sometime invite Nepo to the stream? This is the question of.
I will be more than happy to invite him if he has time. You know, he's gonna play candidates pretty soon, and he's a very busy person, and he himself streams. You can surely check his Twitch channel, but of course, if I get a chance, I will. He's a friend of mine, so I will invite. Well, the question is whether he will come or not. So yep. we see the same game here from game 1. This is exactly what has happened in game 1. Knight g6, some a5. No, c3 didn't happen in game 1. I think something like, what did we see? I forgot already.
And of course, in these tournaments, all those players, they are working with seconds and they are preparing between stuff. And
so how it goes is like when the first game happened, his second is already ready with an improvement or some interesting idea if such a line occurs again, and therefore he's ready with something new. And this is surprising. I mean, c3 is a normal move, and after a5 he's thinking b takes a5.
That's strange.
Yeah, and perhaps a4, rook a5. I'm not really scared of this position for black here, to be honest.
Maybe you can make the moves because these arrows are a bit weird. This one, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, you can play rook d1, but I'm gonna play queen a8 and just bring. I cannot bring the rook. Yeah, we see a4. We stay with this a4 and rook a5. No, b takes a4. So this is gonna be like this. Yeah, it's somewhat similar to the first game which they had. But here I like white actually because I can get c4, queen to a7, rook to b7.
Yeah, but on the other hand, everything is on one side. Yeah,
yes. And yeah, all you need is to exchange one of these.
And the knight on f3 is far away from d5 at the moment. This is one.
Yeah, I would like to have the knight to d5. So I don't know, maybe c4, but then you have rook a8, queen b2,
knight f8.
Knight f8. Not easy. And knight e6 coming, knight c5. Yeah.
e6 square will be ideal for the knight because it defends c7 if you want to keep it on c7, but you also have the option to be active on d4 or c5.
Yes. Jan went knight to d2, queen b2. I think he's gonna get g3, h4, knight c4. This is just how it went in the first round.
But okay, now also there's always the question if there's some d5 move if knight goes to c4. But
knight f8, knight c4.
But I will play knight e6 and I will make some heir for the king.
Yeah, I'm not really worried for black here. Perhaps it will be a draw. Oh, but I have d4 here. Because if I get d5, then I think
you have more space, and queen
yeah,
c6 was actually directed against this idea.
So if my only question is, can I play d5?
You only have one question, yeah, because also ed should be a question. But... No, I meant black ed, but also this. Yeah, let's see this and c4.
Yeah. Let's say queen to d7.
I would push d5 if I'm allowed to.
Yeah, and then you are gonna put the knight on e4, and yeah, this is fine. So
the knight on f8 and
yeah. So
no, but I guess it happened, yeah.
He took e takes d4, c takes d4.
And I was wondering, knight e6.
I guess queen b4. To have rook a4.
Yeah, on rook c1, I wanted some cheap tricks with knight d4. But I'm losing, yeah?
Yeah.
Cheap trick, yeah?
But so rook c1, of course, you can just go. Sense, yeah? You can just go somewhere with the queen a4 or
e4
something.
Looks nice, yeah? You put pressure to d4.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. Knight e6.
Yeah, knight e6 is at least challenging. But
yeah, but he played h6. But then I can go. I mean, once I have h3, then it's pretty good position, right?
Okay, he goes out of this pin. It makes a lot of sense also. And he stops d5, like, yeah, very nice positional move, yeah?
Well, I think we have a game, and Nepo is fighting, so it's not both his losses didn't seem to have affected him so much. Maybe Venza Konopni Hostite can be happy about that.
You need to, we need to find some nickname how to call him. Yeah, like it's...
Yeah, Venza. Let's. I think it's a female. I don't know if it's a female or male, but yeah, Venza. Let's stick to Venza. Queen a4, rook takes a4, d5, blitzing out all the moves. Bishop c3.
Maybe f3.
Venza is Václav. Ah, okay. So it's a male.
Awesome.
Bishop to d4.
This is nice because how do you avoid now doubling your pawns?
Yeah, and something like this, it should be totally fine for black, right?
So clear everything, yeah?
Yeah, swap everything.
So can he go rook c1 or is it asking too much?
You mean this? Here, okay, firstly, I am not sure if like, yeah, I mean, you have all kinds of threats, rook a1, rook a2.
But okay, there's also rook c8, rook d8, so it's a bit, then maybe your rook has to be passive, yeah?
No, I give check.
You give the pawn, yeah?
Yeah, no, how do you defend this?
So I go king f2, king e1.
Yeah, and I give a check. I just...
so I go king e2.
Yeah, I play this.
I go king d1.
Okay, here still no threat because rook d6 is met with rook d4, but also you're asking what is my threat, right?
Yeah, but that's okay. It's not like I'm also...
Oh, actually my threat is this because I can go rook knight f2 and rook d2. So anyway, let's stay with this. I'm not sure if he will play rook c1 just from Nepo style.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Yeah.
No, it's trying too hard. Yeah. So maybe rook e1, but again, knight will come. Yeah.
But rook e1 I take, rook e3, rook a1, and you have to play knight f1. Then again, you know, knight d7, knight c5. I don't think black is in any danger here. Yeah, f5, f3, f takes e4, f takes e4.
But also here, like, black is the one.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Black is the one who is pressing, because after a move like king f2, you have knight c5. So
easy life for
this is we have it in on live. So it will be rook d3, king e2, rook d4, and it will be a draw.
No.
Yes.
You
Yes.
think you will make a draw? Why
No.
not? Of course, he continues. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think no need for black to make a draw.
Yeah. So rook a2.
So he put rook to c3, that one day maybe he can simply move the knight and still defend the c pawn.
Yeah. Yeah, so he can just bring the king after rook a7.
Something happened in the game. Rook b8 check was played. Yeah.
Rook b8 check. Okay. So king f7.
And the rooks. I mean, king f7 was not played. Yeah. So he's wondering what about rook c8. Yeah.
Yeah, king f7 has been played. Rook c8, knight d7, and bring the knight to e5.
Yeah, but Nepo heard you. Huh? Knight goes to f3 and stop.
Okay, rook c2 check. And then king d3, of course.
And on knight f6, yeah?
I guess it should be... e5 is not exactly draw. Knight d2. So now knight g... Oh, okay, knight g4.
And if knight f3?
Then rook e3, rook e4. Okay, it's pretty drawish, yeah. It's drawish.
Yeah, but now this is like Magnus' position. Yeah? He will play forever. Yeah? King g6 he went.
G3. What is this g3 move?
I don't like g3 too much.
Why not knight g4 now? No, knight g4, knight f3, I have rook e3. So knight g4.
No, g3, it looks wrong, yeah?
No, now this is good, because after h3, I just go knight e5, control f3, and all these pawns will be in trouble.
Yeah, now it's getting tough.
Yeah, just knight g4. I know Václav is watching, probably not very happy.
King h5 came.
Wow, king h5. Also nice, because everything is tied down and he's just gonna bring king h5, king g4, king h3, and king h2.
This is like now very, very dangerous, huh?
Yes.
Maybe he has to push e5 and go for some pawn.
Yeah, the problem is I will take knight d5, he takes d6. I can maybe first give even check and then take c takes d6.
Yeah, but there's knight c4, you lose back the pawn.
Yeah, anyway, he played this because, of
and
course...
also there's one option to go e6. Because
No, this...
sorry. Okay, no option.
No, knight d5.
ED has to be played.
Yeah, ED has to be played. Now it's unclear if you will take CD and exchange the rooks or rook e3.
No, but maybe white doesn't exchange anyway. Maybe white goes rook d8.
You mean you just keep the rooks? Yeah, that's more like what Nepo would do. So
no, I don't want to keep the rooks. I want to take the pawn. Yeah, I mean, this is my.
Yeah, I think rook d8 is what we will see. Yeah, rook e3 and rook e6.
And probably he had this idea in mind when he played g3, because in this variation g3 makes some sense.
But that is exactly why I said knight g4. Then you don't have any kind of e5 ever. And after knight f3, you just have rook e1, rook e3 check, and rook f3. You see?
Let's see the game.
Yeah.
Managed to create something.
And now knight c4 and knight f6 because of the fork.
Yes. So what? King f3 was a mistake? No.
I mean, king f1 probably was preferred.
King f2 was a mistake, maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
Although king f3 now.
But actually, there are some. I mean, I can say many things, but you know, rook d7 provoking this g pawn would be nice, because if the king is on g6, knight c4, knight d6 is possible, because like if the king is on g6, you can take, but the moves are happening so fast, I cannot go there. To me, it seems like eventually it will end in a draw.
But even with king on g6, you couldn't take, but because
I couldn't.
knight is attacking.
No, knight is on f6.
Yeah, but your rook needs to be on d7 if you take, but doesn't. Okay, let's.
Yeah. I see what you want. Yeah.
So, but this still looks like very good drawing chances. I mean,
yes, knight e3. Yeah.
I think Nepo will hold.
Yeah, Václav can be happy about that. King f4.
Move. High honors to you, go.
Yes.
You could play h3, yeah?
Yeah, but now rook d4, knight f5. Okay.
And d falls on knight f5, so he's doing it in very concrete way, yeah?
Yes. d4, knight d5 maybe.
Markus has 4 seconds, yeah?
Oh, we didn't see that. But wait, now knight g7.
Okay, but h2 is also hanging, yeah?
Yeah, of course, but white is close to, holding it. Knight e8 or no, knight e6. Yeah, and king f3, knight f4, knight d5, and it's a draw. Rook h2.
But where does, I mean, you still need to watch out because you're in a pin, yeah?
Knight f4.
King f7.
Knight d5, rook d2. That's what Nepo missed. He missed.
What? That's what, but he still has the rook h8, yeah?
Okay.
Can defend.
So what we are trying to see is that he will defend this. Okay. Yeah, that's what happened. That's exactly what has happened. Rook h6. Of course, now Magnus will play forever, and we will have a lot of chess.
Rook g3. Gives the pawn immediately, yeah. So now moves.
So rook a8.
What do you think? It's easy to hold?
Yeah, I think it's pretty easy to hold this.
Even in, let's say, this split format, yeah?
Yes.
So let's say you play Magnus Carlsen in this position. Out of 10 games, how many draws you make?
Probably 10.
Nice to see you that confident. Yeah?
Okay, but I have 50 seconds.
Yeah, I understand. But
now all you have to do is just stay like, how to put it, like opposite side of rook and king, and not to fall for this one cheapo, which usually...
But there are some famous cases, yeah, like Polga lost to Kasparov once. And our team member and endgame expert, Erwin Lamy, he lost to Magnus Carlsen.
Yes, he blundered this trick, like where you can't capture the knight because of king move and you lose the rook. But okay, now king f4 and it's going to be king e5. No, not now, but king g3.
Yeah, then even you were safe with king e5, yeah? But now we missed almost the most important thing. Can you show me which move he took the pawn, yeah? How many moves were in, yeah?
Rook h6, king e6. I don't have the moves here actually.
Okay.
Somebody from the chat can help us in that. King g5. When did he take the last pawn on g3? Yeah, now I have. So it is just so many moves have been played, I cannot figure it out. 60 second move. Okay. So 60 second, and 25 moves have been played.
And I think that the program will claim 50 moves rule on its own.
On its own.
Don't have to pay attention.
Yeah. That's the point. Yeah. And threefold repetitions and all the theoretical draws, it will claim. You don't have to claim. Which is nice, actually.
Actually, I think if white defends well, it's even no chance to get white on the last rank.
Yeah.
Get him to the edge of the board.
Yeah, but one of the things is like here, king f6. Now you just need to bring this rook somewhere.
Hold on.
Yeah, rook Yeah, king f6, rook e7. I don't know what is that.
Probably he wants king g6 and check, but
No, I think we just it will end pretty soon.
okay, it will end soon, yeah. It's only 14 moves.
It's already 40 moves.
14, Alex.
14.
112, yes.
So it's 35 moves. We just have in dry t-shirt easy work. What?
I mean, there are many stories with this, like close to 50 moves, and then suddenly it comes, yeah.
But I look at Nepal. Look at his camera.
He doesn't care, yeah.
He doesn't care. Also, it's nice that he's keeping with the time. You know, he's not thinking for very long and you know, getting in time pressure sort of thing. So both the players know that it's a draw, but why not to play?
Of course, and I think they're like I'm not sure how much they agree on the chances to win, yeah?
Yes.
Rook g3 even blundered, yeah?
Did he blunder?
Yeah, he blundered, and now it continues, so what? Rook c6, he blundered the rook, yeah? So it's not over, yeah? Now we have this.
Oh no, now he will blunder or no, but it cannot continue.
No, now definitely it will be over after another 50, yeah?
Yes.
But this one, it's really no way to lose with the knight.
Yeah.
I mean, only if you, mouse slip.
Yeah, definitely mouse slip, yeah, of course.
But actually, I mean, Magnus is very lucky, huh?
Yes.
Because you mouse slip a whole rook and still it doesn't change the result, yeah?
Yeah. This is definitely not his fault, but he's the one who has to suffer. But it's amazing, they are not thinking at all. Another 50 moves. When did he blunder the rook? I can't see because I just have 100 moves. I can only feel sorry for Peter Leko and Tanya.
Oh, why do you feel sorry for them?
Because they
107th move.
Oh,
The rook.
Yeah.
Now, but the next issue is we don't know which move it is now.
Yes.
With this program, eh?
Yeah. King e5, king f5. Okay, this is just a draw. I mean, you can always make some mistake.
Yeah, but really tough to make a mistake here, yeah?
Yes. King e7 and he'll go rook g6, but king d7.
But any move, no? Any move that doesn't lose the knight in one, it will be fine.
Yeah. But Nepo is...
This rook b6, it was... There is... Oh, he... No, Magnus is spending some time.
Probably he's checking the moves.
Why would he check them?
Because he has time.
Ah, this he plays, yeah? I mean, you only have to watch out that king and knight don't get separated, yeah?
Yes, but here knight is getting to, I mean, knight is going along.
Like even after king c3, there will be knight c2, yeah?
Yes. You were saying this king f6 the other day.
Yeah? Like once you're wrong with these squares, it's...
Yeah.
And okay, with the rook and knight left, it doesn't matter, yeah, anymore.
Sure. Have you ever tried game like Hand and Brain or something like Banter Blades or you know, some, I mean, chess,
like,
but
yeah, like Pentablitz I played.
Ah, you did? Okay.
Yeah, like a long time ago, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And was there any banter?
Yeah, it was in Germany when They
it was
the
in
Chess Splits, and it was like in early days of Chess 24. We played there maybe one of the first of these German pentagon sessions. Yeah.
Okay.
And this hand and brain stuff, I never played online. Yeah, only let's say you played over the board. Yeah, at some point for fun with friends and so on.
Yeah, only draw
things. Yeah.
Yeah, it's only draw. Yeah, the game is draw, and Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah.
Finally, yes, Magnus Carlsen has white pieces now, and predictions.
Yeah, I think it will be a draw, and we will see Armageddon.
Is this something which you want or which you think it will happen?
No, okay, both. I think this rook blunder, it changed a bit the course of the flow of the match.
Yeah, I also guess so, yeah.
But okay, both are off. They have some time to cool down and to...
Yeah, we can also take quick break, or maybe just like 2 minutes or something. We'll take a quick break.
Okay.
Yeah. Welcome back, and we have the second game of Blitz here, and Magnus Carlsen, I think he's again eating something. I do not know what it is, but how many times is he eating? Like before every game, do you think?
Yeah, could be, yeah. Like, I guess he has also like some, I mean, probably he has somebody who is giving him advice for what he should eat and when he should eat, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And do you have any, like you have national team camps and stuff like that. So how is it in Austrian chess? Like the next generation and the camp atmosphere and between the coach and like what is the system for the previous Olympiad?
We have good atmosphere in the team, and things changed in Austria a lot since we became a sport and it got more professional. And yeah, now there are a lot of young players, and we'll see how far they go. And
what do you mean by sport? Like before it was not in the category of sport?
It was not recognized as a sport by the and connected to this there are a lot of things like funding plus also the general view on chess. Yeah. So once it was recognized as a sport, there were more funds, there was more possibilities, and also we had then Sultan Ribli as a national coach for a long time. And
right. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so you have some fans there. Hi from Austria, 80 office alpha male. Why are you alpha male? I know that. It's from Office series. So okay, actually I can ask this. So I will ask the question, but before I just want to point that we had same opening from game 2, is it? But it was with Queen A4 check, Knight C6 included.
This is supposed to be not so good for black, yeah?
Yes, I from my understanding.
He repeats it because usually this black setup is only played once the knight is on f3. Yeah?
Yes.
And it's one thing to play it as a surprise one time, but another story to go again for it. Yeah.
Yeah, this is indeed quite surprising. Thank you, Office Alpha Male. Yeah, Knight G3, H4. Yeah, Knight H5.
Yeah, this is preparation.
This is definitely.
Otherwise, you wouldn't go to H5.
Yeah, Bishop E2.
Seems like a one-way ticket, but somehow probably Nielsen did his work, yeah?
So guys, do any of you watch the Office series? I think the name sounds from from the Office, because I started watching it. I don't know if you have watched. Yeah, it's hilarious. It's really good.
So I should also check it out. Yeah.
Yeah, you should check it out because Each character in that series has some very strange stuff, so you should definitely check it out.
And knight d7 was a bit of a strange move.
Probably he just wanted to exchange the knight. Maybe.
I mean, now it's always this knight g7, knight f5 is in the air.
Yes. And also he's asking a question like, where does this bishop go?
Exactly. And if you go to e7 or d6, then this knight on f5 will have a...
Yeah, this guy, the person Office Alpha Male, he made from the series. It's clear.
It's the best series, yeah. Okay.
It's the best series, yeah. No, it's brilliant actually. It's a nine series. I am somewhere in season 6 or something. Really nice, fun to watch.
Yeah, so this should be the weekend program. Yeah, in the morning you watch The Office, and in the afternoon Harry's stream.
Yes, that's the way. And I don't know if any of you watch this, but if you do, does anyone like Dwight from Office series?
By the way, how would you take back on c3?
I would guess pawn takes c3 to have c4.
Yeah, that was my guess too.
Yeah. Markus is the unrivaled alpha male in chess Austria. Okay, I see. So we don't know some things from some things about you, which obviously Glorofus says that you have some. Yeah, b takes c3, c4. Then also, I don't know where this king is going. For now, at least. So, of course, he's not gonna castle king side. So, what is the setup?
And it's very odd for blitz game. Like we were like saying what a good time management Carlsen has, and for decision how to take back on c3, he spends 1/5 of his time. Yeah, he spent 1 minute.
But now
should be a mistake.
Now I'm not convinced what Magnus is doing, simply because Jan's king is pretty okay on f8 actually to get the bishop to f5. I mean, short castle is not that simple for white to exploit. Some move like bishop f5, queen g6, and also he played b4. Like, what is this move b4?
Okay, but he has to do something. Yeah, he cannot play on the king side so easily.
Yeah, it's clear white is not going to castle on the queen side, so it's just castle king side. But bishop f5, yes, and then he's just gonna play short castle on queen g6, and anytime f4 comes, you have g4.
Actually, this is very nice what Nepo does. He waits with short castle, yeah? So
yes,
white wants to castle short, he has to reckon with some crazy stuff like g4 followed by h3, yeah? And he just keeps this option, and white has to be worried about it, and black can decide afterwards if he wants to go for it.
I think it's gonna be Armageddon. My prediction is Armageddon.
But you're not scoring so well in this predicting business, yeah?
Yeah, but I'm afraid here I will be right. It's not many weaknesses here. I can see the g4. I mean, I won't be surprised something like rook a8, rook a8, rook a1, and takes everything. And
okay, probably before you change the rooks, at some point you should take on c6. Yeah.
Yes. But he keeps some chances.
Yeah, but again, this decision for queen c3, this was just practically very bad, yeah, because objectively
so.
There's not a huge difference between bc and queen c3, and it's a decision you should make faster. Well, now there were difficult decisions, and he had to play fast.
To
get over them,
yeah. So Markus had lectures for Czech national chess team, I heard, openings and more. Is this the reason that Czech team is such successful? Well, you have to answer that.
Yeah, I was not giving lectures to Czech national team, but I was giving some trainings to the two top Czech players who were playing for Nový Bor.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and of course, like it was also not that big influence I had for sure, and their own work is responsible for
Their
improvement. Yeah? But
their own work is responsible for their downfall, and your work is responsible for their success.
Yeah, that's not what I tell public.
Yeah, but like c takes b5, some decisions are a little bit strange for me. Bishop f3. So bishop. Do we see bishop e4? Yeah, this does look like a draw, but white is not really risking anything. So he's gonna fight.
E5 was a bit of
Yeah, I didn't like so
double-edged
much. I didn't like so much. Yeah, but I don't see what is he thinking. So rook d8, probably he's thinking about queen b7 and to go g4. I mean, he's definitely thinking, no, bishop e4. Okay, bishop e4, queen e4, queen b5. And now how do you defend all these pawns?
Yeah, it doesn't look so easy, but
No, this is not easy. No, this is not draw yet. Like Queen's Gambit declined, you often get these structures, and it is suffering. Maybe you will survive somehow, but not an easy.
The problem is that with these pawns so far advanced, I don't know, what is his point after queen b6?
Yeah, exactly. Queen b6, and now queen d8 and queen g5 is one of the threats. So rook d7 or queen e7 has to be played. To me, this looks still long way.
Defense won't work, yeah? Like you have to be active somehow.
Yeah, queen e7 has been played, and okay, one of the things which white really should be careful is some kind of back rank issues. I mean, if queen d6, rook c1, I don't know how to continue, because the C file is doing well, yeah, because you did you watch Queen's Gambit series, not movie, but series? You did?
Of course, yeah.
Okay, I haven't watched, but no, I didn't watch, but I'm glad that everyone watched. So chess is popular, so it's good.
No, it's fantastic.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. And where does queen h6 doesn't work? Simply you can go rook c8. Yeah. Queen a5 is nice. Queen d6.
Why so fast? But okay. Huh?
No, because I'm sometimes keeping this threat of rook c1 to stop this h2. Yeah. Because how are you going to bring this rook anywhere? Yeah, queen d6 indeed played.
Like I was thinking of queen d7 in order
just
to
king g. Yeah. Option. No, just king g7. I stay.
Yeah.
I just stay king. Yeah, that's the point. I just stay, and whenever you move the rook, I have rook c1. I think this is the
cheap trick. Yeah.
Yeah, the trick is after queen b6, rook c1 check. So queen d3, he's gonna bring queen to f5 and try something.
I don't like e6 too much, because on b7 it was so nicely defended.
Yes. Okay, queen e6 will happen. I think queen a6. Yeah, and now queen d6 back. Queen d6. You must stay.
Yeah, but maybe he can also play. Yeah, he can play many things actually.
But he's actually tempting him with g4.
So why not to tempt him?
No, he's right now.
You can. Why didn't you play g4?
So after g4, the first question is what happens. No, I can't take this. Queen b6.
One very nice move for you.
g3, yeah.
Oh, queen e3.
What? Queen a3.
No. Let's say you take on b6.
Yeah.
With rook c1 and queen e3.
Okay, so anyway, we have some moves. Of course, queen e2, queen g6. Now rook a1, queen e4. Moves happening pretty fast, but I don't think white has improved. But queen d6 is no longer possible.
And so what?
He's gonna play queen b. No, then g4 is happening. Yeah.
No, I think it's. Yeah.
No, I think queen b4 on the board, but rook c2, rook c4. Okay, so otherwise rook a8 was.
No, it's getting. Yeah, white is playing with fire also. Yeah, slowly.
Queen f6.
No, okay, go g4. Yeah.
G4, h takes g4, queen take. No, it didn't happen. Queen c6. No, this is good. This is good. b5, b4. Because if you go queen f5, I just simply make draw. Draw. And if you don't, that's it will be a draw.
Yeah. But it looked to me that white was losing control.
Yeah. But no, one of the key points is that d6 square. Because once you have a queen is on d6, you cannot move the rook from first rank. So that was the main problem. Is he gonna play f4 or no? G3.
The question is black gonna?
No, he's continuing here.
Why is he continuing? Because black can continue with queen d8, no? Like, why should this?
Yeah, now queen d8. Yes, exactly.
Why should this be not better for black? Yeah, you have a passed pawn and white.
No, I am really surprised by the decision here, because after this b5, b4, I mean, don't do this. Don't do this. Maybe it's still a draw somehow, but no.
Yeah, but now again, white has to be.
Queen d6, b4.
Yeah. This is going.
No, this is, like why?
Now queen b6, but queen d5, or not? Is this a draw?
What?
Queen b6?
No, queen f6.
Because king e2, he has queen a6.
Yes.
So now queen b6?
No, he will gain some time because he's low on time. That's why he can move. He can play anything, f6 and whatever. Yeah. Now queen b6. Yes. Queen
d. Why is this a better version? Because now I don't.
g5 is not hanging.
Because queen d7, king f8. Again, the king is safe.
Yes. No, this is dangerous. This is not draw yet.
And now it's queen b5, queen c4 is a threat.
I think it's time to take on what? Queen b5. G takes h4. No, this is dangerous. Queen b5.
Okay, still.
Now king f7 first, king e6. So bring the king somewhere close to b4 pawn. King e6. Yeah.
King f4.
King d6. No. King e6 is good. Queen c4. There is no check.
There's check on e8.
Yeah, that check I don't care, because I just want to bring the king to b4. No, this is, in my opinion, this is lost. This should be lost.
Okay, well, maybe to play,
Queen b5, queen d5. I mean, queen b5.
Yeah.
I think I have a pretty good score against Jan, but I have slight minus against Magnus. We had a couple of draws, but he won some games. Yeah. No, this is gone, guys. This is lost. This is lost.
What a comeback by Nepo, yeah?
Yeah, this is definitely lost. Just queen e2 and b2.
All started with the blunder of the rook.
Yeah, this is over. Sorry, Václav, but why should you just king c3, queen c2, and it's over. We can see that queen a6, queen a6. Wow.
What, he played for trick or what?
Yes.
He really played for this trick, queen a6.
Yes.
No, this is not the way it should be, yeah?
Because even queen a7, I have queen b5. Wow.
Wow, this is really, yeah, like he fought back, yeah? Amazing.
This is amazing comeback. Yeah, Václav, you are right. I told you this all day very well. So we have Jan Nepomniachtchi versus Anish Giri final tomorrow. What a game! What a game, really.
Yeah, this was amazing, yeah.
And this is something like in the World Championship match against Karyakin, and many times Magnus Carlsen would just make a draw, and he always said he prefers to to have a chance in 2 game match rather than just decided on one. And here he went where he has no chance to lose. Basically he stays and it would be a draw. And this happened also against Niepo in one of the games. Probably you just before you joined, it happened. He was just a pawn up, and then I can quickly show you that game. Actually, it's very interesting. Yeah, for example, this one.
This is just when I came, yeah.
This is the same thing which happened to. I mean, like it's one thing that you blunder, but like how do you explain that this position from this position he loses in like maybe 15 to 16 moves, and the second blitz game like this, for example?
Yeah, okay. In this game, he simply lost the feeling of danger. Yeah, like he had such control over the position. He could do everything, and he was shuffling around. And Nepo was just defending, and somehow he lost objectivity. Yeah.
Yeah, and that is this some kind of 30-year crisis?
Okay. Did you have a crisis when you turned 30? Yeah. You had your best times then, yeah?
Actually, yes, you are right that I did not have 30 crises, because 2016 was indeed my best year, and I reached top 10 in the world. So, but top 10 in the world is not good enough for a world champion. So, what to do? Yeah. And for me, this is shocking. I didn't expect that he would lose, and we don't have a chance to see Armageddon. I expected it to, go into one more game.
Yeah, but one thing remained, that you and your predictions were, let's say, improved. There's room for improvement.
There is always a room for improvement, but more than my improvement in my predictions, I think improving like not to lose these games probably is more more important. What a game! I mean, it's really amazing that Queen A6 in 1 second. So he was predicting Queen A6.
Yeah, he was ready for.
He was ready for that. I mean, probably he took the queen to place it on C2 or somewhere, and then he realized, okay, it's on A6, just take it. Yeah. But what a comeback by Nepo. I honestly didn't think that he would win this match in the Blitz after losing 2 games with just no fight.
Yeah, it was. But still, I'm a bit shocked by Queen A6. Like, I'm not sure it was a blunder.
But where does
really on purpose? Like,
but where does this queen go from? I mean, it doesn't really help wherever you go, because I'm gonna queen, and the only reason, like only way that you can do is after Queen A6 queen, you are gonna take queen on E2. I mean, that's the explanation which I can give you, and that's why Queen A6 has been played. But why not? This is his last chance to win.
Yeah, but still, I think there's a big argument for why not to do this. But
well, it's his tournament.
Of course, yeah. Like I understand, in online chess things are a bit different. Yeah, but
yeah. So anyway, thank you, Glorifus, and so with this we conclude today's commentary. And once again, thank you very much, Markus, for okay. Before that, we have some big blunder is King F5. Okay, and the point is, it doesn't matter if King F5 is blunder or not, but already the whole situation changed. by the time Niepo got b4 and queen b5. So thanks a lot, Markus, for joining us and explaining this stuff. And we hope to see you soon, but you are a busy person, and all the best, and yeah, stay healthy.
You too, thanks, and I will follow your stream, of course.
Thank you. Bye, guys, and have a nice evening, or hopefully not very early in the morning. So have a nice evening.